Can? Hang on, let me reload. Oh, there we go. Okay, I hear something.
Okay, there we go. You know, I wanted this to go off smoothly, but then technology decides, hey, we're just gonna have a thing where we just randomly change things for literally no reason.
Okay, so I think they can hear me.
Yeah,
but
I know.
you're
I fixed the microphone. It's on now. It's picking me up.
Okay, cool.
Anywho,
Yeah, there we go.
just gonna do a couple more things. Fuck it, I'm gonna also alert the abode.
Because why not?
Yee.
Funny, I said that a lot during the first session of Spider-Man yesterday.
Yee?
Well, yeet, but it rhymes with yee. Which I am aware that I did misuse it a couple times, but shut up.
I use it however I want.
T-Mobile is upgrading its network.
Shut up, T-Mobile.
You know, the English, this is just a testament to how much of a mess the English language is, so I think I have every right to misuse it. Oh. Hey, Quran in Rome, I have a question. And I know you meant Jordan, I just wanted to read Quran first.
Yep, well...
You know...
Yep, and what is your question, Malik?
Move on, next question.
Yeah, I'm glad to know that you're not echoing, so at least that problem fixed itself.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. That's what I was asking earlier, if do I still sound like a god or not, earlier. I'm not god material. But far from god material, so don't even ask.
I mean, listen, I'm just saying, Zeus could be a god by just sticking his dick in whatever he wanted. I'm pretty sure the standards are low. I think with that, I'm now going to get started on the rest of this piece.
Yeah, while we wait for Malik to type his question.
Yeah. So now we're gonna do the ornaments.
I tried to say ornament with the Lisa Man accent, but I guess it doesn't want to work today.
Frank.
And yeah, what a contrast. You are working on a traditional Christmas image, and I worked on this. Hang on. Almost got it. Okay. Merry Christmas. And okay, how are people finding my old drawings?
Okay. Oh, Malik asked this question.
Okay, there we go. Have you seen any Xenoblade 1 commercials that contains massive plot twists in the story? There's this one person on Twitter claiming that Nintendo had history of spoiling it, and that I'm not going to say it because that would be spoilers. So I'm just going to politely ignore this question.
I'm going to give you I'm going to give you a not answer.
Yeah. Look it up yourself. Don't type it out. All I'll say is yes. That doesn't make it okay. It's like, hey, they spoil their game all the time, and that makes it okay? They also said in Smash, Sakurai's a hack.
Okay, I don't think I'd go that far.
I don't actually mean that for the record. I just want to be a dick. And you know my rants involving Sakurai and Xenoblade by now. I'm not going to repeat myself. And no, that's not the reason I stopped playing Smash. I stopped playing Smash because it pissed me off.
But Sephiroth!
That being said, I am aware that apparently Sephiroth has a challenge, so you can unlock him early. I might get to that when I feel like torturing myself, I guess, but...
But you don't have to do it on the hardest difficulty.
I know! It's just playing Smash in general.
Oh. I mean, hey, you could always beat him with Shulk and prove that Xenoblade is the superior RPG.
It is the superior RPG, sure. No, seriously. I think in terms of fundamentals, Final Fantasy VII, it's a great RPG, but it's not really groundbreaking. So immediately for me, Xenoblade is just more interesting. And it even takes cues from Final Fantasy, from what I understand, so it's not like I'm losing out entirely. I do plan on playing Final Fantasy VII one day, just not now.
Right.
And I do have it on my Switch, so there's that.
All I know is that if you...
I'm not done, sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say, you know, if you ever do get around to that, just don't be surprised if Danny suddenly comes up and is like, I wanna see this.
Alright. Anyway, I was about to say, seeing as I have a PS4 now, I could delve into the remake, but judging from how the ending goes, I think I'm okay to skip it.
I think the remake is fine to jump into.
But but honestly, I'd rather play the original first than the remake.
You know, that's
fair. But I'm not in any hurry to play the remake.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, can I say something though about like this this Christmas song that's playing? The fact that apparently the first gift that we're given on the 12 Days of Christmas is a partridge and a pear tree.
I keep forgetting what a partridge is. Hang on.
It's a bird.
Oh. I thought it was a pastry. Growing up, I always thought partridges were some type of pastry. Because doesn't it sound like a pastry?
It does. Yeah.
You know what? Once I get my own place, I'm going to make my own recipe for a cookie that's shaped like a bird, and I'm going to call it a partridge.
Just fuck up the song entirely. But yeah, this is a partridge.
I already found one, but thank you. Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah, I just find it funny to think about because it's like, so the first thing you get me on Christmas, you give me a giant tree with a bird in it.
And you're expecting me to take care of this bird, like, as my undoubted responsibility? Okay.
We'll do it! Also, I love the Simpsons rendition of Joy to the World.
I'm not familiar with it.
Joy to the world, the teacher's dead. We barbecued her head. Don't worry about the body. We flushed it down the potty, and round it goes.
And Super Crazy Crasher just happened to wiggle into chat in that exact moment. So.
Hello, Super Crazy Crasher. I plan on finishing this Christmas piece tonight.
And I did post something in the chat. It's not Christmas related, but I did post it around Christmas time, and
listen, I'm certain Krampus was considered a Christmas movie.
Ugh. Spins through the floor. Yo, hey, I've been drilling since Jordan's stream. You ended up in Brian's stream. Like, you crossed dimensions. Also, I decided not to stream today because I woke up at 3.
But you know what? That's fine. We can spend time together as buds.
Yeah, I did make new art though. Not really Christmas themed though. So.
Listen, again, I'm pretty sure Krampus is considered a Christmas movie in some areas.
Yeah. I am curious though. How is Krampus as a movie? Let's look at the reviews. Looks to have middling scores. 66% on Rotten Tomatoes, 6.210 on IMDb, and 49% on Metacritic. So not great.
So yeah, something I mentioned in the last stream that I was doing when I was working on this piece is that for the ornaments that I am putting on here, like some of them are references to ornaments that I do actually have and are hanging on my tree currently. Some of them are actually Easter eggs to previous ideas I had for the Rise to Superior before I started finalizing some things.
Yeah, some I figured out right away, but I won't get into them because we want to see if you guys can point them out.
Yeah, like hold on, I'll zoom out so some of you guys can see all the ornaments here, at least the ones that I have so far. There is one more that I am going to put on here that I forgot to add in the original image, because I feel like that would also be a cute little thing to add on here. Easter eggs. This isn't Halloween. Nintendo Switch gamer dude. Spoilers.
Spoilers? I mean, it's not a spoiler if it's true. Tiny Iwakenja ornament on the tree. How did that get there?
Nope. There actually is one, but actually, one that I can show off is these two right here. These were originally going to be Kamiko's sidekicks. So yeah, Saero, an alien, and then Shotgun, who was also an alien. Now, the funny thing is, in terms of like how I had their characters, Saero was a complete dipshit, but like he had like this incredibly strange power to like split apart his body into bits and control them individually. And Shotgun was a super speedy guy, but was like a bit more on the serious side with a bit of dry humor towards him. I kind of looking at what I did with them as of late, and it's like I can't help but get the feeling that I essentially took both of their personalities, and that's how I made Iwakenja. The only difference is that he's not considered a sidekick.
Yeah, and honestly, I think the direction you're going now is a lot better than what you had back then, because I honestly can't see Kamiko with sidekicks. I mean, he's kind of the superior.
Yeah.
Like Superman without limits.
Yes.
Because yes, Superman does have limits. It's not just kryptonite. There's red kryptonite and blue kryptonite and gold kryptonite and...
Also, just so I can show this off on stream, because, oh no, the camera is not showing it, but I would like to present my wife as a statue. And she says hi.
And it's a great statue at that.
And this madman in the call here with me is the one who got it.
Merry Christmas!
Well, let's celebrate Christmas.
Honestly, I was
okay,
kinda
fine.
counting on
Happy Kwanzaa, whatever it is you fucking celebrate.
She does look sexy. Blunt! But not entirely false.
Nice boy statue.
Like, that's just like looking at someone and going, I want to have sex with you.
I wanna fuck.
It's like, hey, I'm flattered, bud, but keep it in your pants.
It's like, I'm flattered, but this is kind of
You haven't
sudden.
even bought me dinner yet.
It's like, yeah, I'm flattered, but this is kind of
The
sudden.
statue's pretty fly! Ah, crazy crasher!
Ah.
I give you high five. High five. I am holding up my hand until I get high fived.
There, did that work?
Okay, that works. Thanks.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay.
I also want to make I also want to discuss how as of late, Haikyuu has just finished its 4th season.
Cool.
They finally won that game.
Nice. Okay, I don't know why, but when you typed down that set of lyrics, it reminded me of hang on. Fist, fist, pump the roof off the building. That's a song by Sky Diva Bennett, you know, the voice of Pyra and Mithra from Xenoblade 2, and did you guys know that she's a singer as well? That's from her song The Information Age. Look it up when you guys get the chance. It's a great piece.
What isn't she at this point?
Okay, so she's an actress, a Twitch streamer, a singer, which is impressive because I think she has cystic fibrosis. She talked about it sometimes in her threads.
No, that tears it. This woman's a goddess.
She is Pyra and Mithra.
She is the Aegis.
Mr. Maniac says, so recently I found this game on Newgrounds called Friday Night Funkin'. Good game, honestly. The music is fire.
Okay.
I had to stop and read that carefully, because if you say it way too fast, like, you know, PlayStation X, it could turn out to be really lewd really fast. Which is why you should always be articulate, kids.
This is... And also, don't forget your commas.
Wait a minute, Jordan, you watch Articulate Design ASMR? Yeah, but what's your point?
You see, your use of commas helps to differentiate sentences like, help your Uncle Jack off the horse, to help your Uncle Jack off the horse.
Oh, God! You know, I always wondered if Mr. Bates were a karate instructor, would he be called Master Bates?
Jesus. It's not even after hours yet, guys.
Oh, yeah, it's not. My point stands.
Merry fucking Christmas, guys.
The ribbon on my wrist says do not open before Christmas. It took me until like a few years ago to realize the true implications to that lyric in that Fall Out Boy song.
Yeah.
And I feel sad now.
Oh.
It's mostly because Pete Wentz, one of the main lyricists for Fall Out Boy, as well as one of the backup singers for the same band, had a lot of episodes related to his depression, and he added them into his songs.
Oh.
I mean, self-expression definitely helps with things like depression. Whether it's writing, drawing, anything. If it's a creative process, there's just something about it that really helps get your feelings out there.
And that's why you should all go play Celeste.
But yeah, it's a fun game despite literally one of the simplest and funniest descriptions ever. To quote it, Uh-oh, you're trying to kiss your hot girlfriend, but a mean and evil dad is trying to kill you. He's the next rock star. The only way to get to his heart? Power of music. I'm sold.
So how have your holidays been?
It's alright.
For example, Hina has Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, well, actually, I had Spider-Man for a while. I just had to wait 10 days for the PS4 to arrive, and along with some finagling and a really scary, black screen crash, it sorted itself out.
Yee.
But now that I do have Spider-Man, oh my god, I love this game more than I thought I would. And that was a really, it was already a really high bar. But yeah, there comes a difference between actually experiencing something and playing it for yourself. And yeah, I'm gonna be with the majority here and say, when you play Spider-Man PS4, you really feel like you're the Batman. I mean, Spider-Man.
Hey, listen, Caddy said that.
Also, nice Twitter bird.
Thanks. It's not supposed to be the Twitter bird. It's actually based on, again, this is actually an ornament that I have. It's actually a styrofoam bird that we hang on our tree. We have them in different colors. We have a yellow one and a pink one, and then there's a blue one.
Huh. Any significance, or is this
I
just a
I
family
think they're
thing?
supposed to represent doves.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, right here, I think this, if I put a texture over it.
But yeah, I think perhaps tomorrow at maybe 7 or 8 we'll resume the adventures of Fleeter Beater. I mean, Spingleman, yes, you know what I mean. The human
Thomas
spider.
the Tankin' Dankin'.
No. The human spider is when I'll start with the Sam Raimi suit.
The human spider.
The human spider. The human spider. That's it. That's the best you got. Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Introducing Spider-Man!
My name is the human spider.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband make that for you? Why, yes, he did, actually.
Yes. Actually, hang on. I need to look that up. I need to read the entire thing. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
Actually, he did. He bought this for me in our 10-year anniversary. Not only is he my lover, he's my best friend and my soulmate. I'm not ashamed of who I love, nor should I be. For someone with strange abilities due to, I assume, accidental exposure to radioactive spider blood, you're not very tolerant of those different to yourself. You're on the wrong side of history, Spider-Man.
Oh! Get
Look, man, don't
what?
take it personally.
It's like, yeah, get fucked!
And then he whacks him and goes, "Ah, shit!" Oh god, there's a Green Goblin version.
It's you, Hobgobby. Out of your mind.
Oh, so you're not only homophobic, but mock the mentally ill. You're right, Spider-Man. I may be out of my mind, as you put it oh so bluntly, but at least I don't insult others for loving those of the same gender, nor call out those who suffer from diseases of the mind. Oh god!
What?
There's one involving the referee! There's one involving the referee!
Oh.
$100. The ad said 3,000.
Did the ad also say bring the homophobic bigotry? Because right now, Bonesaw is in the locker room in tears after what you said about his husband. The man lost the only thing he loved to a tragic disease, and you mock him? Shame on you, human spider. Homophobia has no place in the world of professional wrestling.
You know what? If that was the actual reason he didn't get paid all that money, I would not have as big of a gripe with that scene.
Yeah, totally. In context, he was just being a dick. You know, like New York landlords, but...
Yeah.
I was not expecting this rabbit hole. Oh, Jesus Christ!
There's more?
The Bonesaw version has a rebuttal!
Quite the contrary, Bonesaw. You see, I noticed the eccentric nature of your outfit, and I would have thought it would be possible that you would enjoy the company of other men. I asked this not as an insult, but to try to get to know you better so I could disarm your anger without leading to violence. For someone that is so open with their sexuality and the way they express it, you're not very understanding when someone questions you on it. However, I do appreciate you being so honest with me, and I accept and love you for who you are.
I apologize for my hostility, Spider-Man. But as an openly gay man in the violently homophobic America, I've come to a point that any mention of my sexuality, which isn't explicitly positive, triggers a defensive state of mind in me. I appreciate the sentiment behind your question, but this dangerous political climate for LGBT individuals, and especially gay men, you should choose your words more carefully. I know you did not intend to offend me, but my aggressive response came from a defense mechanism I felt to cope with living in such a hate-filled and dangerous society. However, I am concerned with your justification for why you thought I might be gay, as an eccentric outfit as a sign of homosexuality is a sentiment deeply rooted in homophobic and misogynistic attitudes. God. What are you talking about? Homophobia was common in the WWE back in the 2000s, which sucks. Honestly, homophobia shouldn't exist at all.
Agreed.
Oh, God.
Stop being afraid of gay people. They're not doing anything wrong.
Okay, I close out of Google search. I don't want to go further down this rabbit hole. Voices. It was a fun rabbit hole, but holy shit.
Also, while I am finishing this piece up, I am attempting to shiny hunt Tapu Fini.
Cool.
Honestly, with Friday Night Funkin', the characters they have are all dope. On top of the original characters like Boyfriend and Girlfriend, canon names by the way, the Evil Dad and recently shown Evil Mom, which I have no shame for saying I'm thirsty for. Holy shit, Mr. Maniac. They also got Senior Palo's Spooky Boys and Pico from the Newgrounds series of Pico. Okay.
On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
Oh, if these end up on your burger, but you can only take one off, which would it be? Tomato, lettuce, pickle, or onions?
Onions.
Tomatoes.
And a partridge in a pear tree. On the 6th day of Christmas,
I guess that does raise the question, has Jordan accidentally stumbled onto... You ask me, sir! Have I accidentally stumbled onto the bad parts of Xenoblade fan art on Google? Mostly Xenoblade 2. Because people can't keep it in their pants because Xenoblade 2's art style was made by a hentai artist. So, yeah. I have.
Jordan, I heard you're craving McMellies.
But yeah, I'm actually growing more accustomed to onions on my burgers, so I don't mind those so much. Believe it or not, it was actually because whenever I order burgers at McDonald's now, I don't take the onions off because they actually help enhance the flavor profile.
I just don't like the taste of onions.
That's fair enough. Although I do prefer onions to be fried than just, by themselves. They've even hidden in the files a secret character who in-game is called Monster, but is a clear reference to Lemon Demon, who actually sings the song that plays when in his battle. Okay. And yeah, guys, just in case you forgot, I'll never like Xenoblade 2.
Damn it, why not?
Okay, all I heard was "damn," and that was it. I was about to ask, wait, did you just turn into Link?
Yes.
Ah! What? Steak! Hiccup! No, Mr. Maniac, it's totally fine. You nerd out as much as you want to. We are happy to see your passions come through.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Magic Crystal Stargirls. They say, "Hi guys, I'm just playing Animal Crossing because I felt like my island didn't look good, so I'm planning out while looking for that one fish that I'm almost close to completing."
Hey.
I haven't played Animal Crossing in, like, months now.
I still have those DIY recipes I need to give you.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to them eventually. And I think, honestly, I'm starting to slowly realize that maybe life simulation games aren't my thing. Which sucks because I love the aesthetics of Animal Crossing, and it's definitely a relaxing experience sometimes. It's just, I've got other things to take care of, Which, it's totally fine to have a niche in gaming. Like, for me, it's adventure games and RPGs and platformers. And I thought I'd drop in because why not? Don't you mean flop in? I approve. Also, that fish pun was ickfy.
Oh. I'm just gonna throw this luxury ball at Tapu Fini.
I'm gonna do the flop!
Sir, don't jump! Everybody do the flop!
Nintendo UK just typed Mario and that was it.
What does it mean?
I don't... What? Is this like Nintendo UK's response to how shitty Nintendo in general has been lately?
Either that, or they're probably talking about the Mario World at Universal.
Yeah, just in a vague tweet format. Like, no, they just typed Mario, and that's it. Like, no pictures, no links to anything, just Mario. Like, what the fuck?
So I have a Marcus joining me on this adventure for Tapu Fini.
Also, Brian, don't worry. I clipped the moment when that guy fired a rocket at his own friend in Spider-Man last night.
Yes! Yes, sir!
And, I still see Ricky's clip of, that guy permeating into the side of the building in front of Spidey.
Yes, sir! Well, that was the one ornament I wanted to add on there.
And yeah, I think one change I'll make for the next session is turn my volume down, because holy shit. Like, you were fine, actually, and so was the game. It's just, my audio was coming in too hot.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter.
Oh no, I'm cheating when it comes to making stars.
The horror.
And I'm such a basic bitch.
You know what I say to that? Do what makes you comfortable. Fuck you.
You know what makes me comfortable, Jordan?
Skyla's boobs.
Well, that. But I was gonna say, hanging out in Discord calls with my friends.
Ah.
Police Navidad.
Do I know? Do I want to know what that's a reference to?
Feliz Navidad?
Yeah, is it like, are they saying Feliz Navidad wrong on purpose, or is this a joke to something? I don't get the joke! I don't get the joke! I don't get the joke!
Please help me understand the joke, oh please.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but before you the may I entender just the which basically means the same thing. Recently, I've really gotten into OC tournaments, basically events on Twitter that have people submit their OCs to fight each other. It's a lot of fun as it encourages people to draw art for others. Police Navidad, open up! So, what would it be called? Navi PD? Just imagine, their detective comes in to interrogate some suspect, and then they go, "If fuck young boys, Valdez. I mean, I'm sure the police request people to open up as well.
FBI, open up!
You got balls of steel. I do have tiny balls on a piece of string. Yes. That being said, I wish Caddy wasn't so self-critical on himself when it comes to his old videos. It's like you show him one video from his past and it's like, nope, gonna change it. Which is probably why he's doing hour-long videos now.
Well, I know, like,
him sticking to that.
but I know, like, he's usually doing that thing because he covers, like, he typically covers more than one thing, with the only exception being Crash 4 because, well, it's fucking Crash 4.
I mean, yeah, if it's just like, talking about different games at once, then the hour-long format makes sense, but using that for an entire basis, it's like, yeah, he executed it okay there, but later on, it's gonna be harder and harder to execute, because there's only so much you can talk about. I'm not saying he can't do it, it's just, this isn't the first time he changed up the formula. And sometimes those changes were really bad. Remember his top 10 controversial opinions that weren't very controversial because everyone had those opinions? For example, I don't like Sonic. Neither does most people.
I like Sonic. No, you don't.
No, you like classic Sonic. Sonic Adventure 1's a classic game, right?
I mean, technically.
Technically, yeah. I mean, Sonic even, looks a bit like his classic self in the Dreamcast version.
Aw, yeah! This is happening!
That being said, I wonder how Sega's doing recently. Because we haven't had a Sonic game in a while.
Yeah, where's our boy?
Where's our blue boy? Also, can we expect a Sonic Mania 2, please? I would have come sooner, but my family needed help with one of the food we made, and I got distracted from watching a superhero movie that was on TV while I was cleaning dishes. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's no set time to join my streams.
You join whenever.
Yeah.
And that goes for me too. Like, if you can join my stream, do it on your own terms. As much as I love interacting with people and totally geek out on things I like, I don't want to like keep you from your lives.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Because as Spider-Man says, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Now bring us some figgy pudding.
So,
I've heard that Sega.
so Jordan, would you mind if I added Gilligan in here?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Crashers. Oh, there we go. Anyway, Super Crazy Crasher says, I've heard that Sega are primarily working on mobile games instead of console stuff because console games aren't doing well regarding forces. The mobile market is killing it. And Malik says, I'm back. So the person was referring to the thing that Thinny thinks is a fourth power divided by pi with the girl name starts. I'm not gonna read the rest of that.
Hey guys.
Hello.
I'm just reminded of how much I just don't like Christmas and December in general. But I won't talk about it here, you know. But it's just like in general, December and Christmas has been quite a heavy burden on my shoulders for the past few years, and it's usually pretty depressing.
Yeah. Yeah, not everyone has to have the same opinion on the holiday.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to Brian's stream.
I intend to have this image finished by the end of it. I just have to do the ornaments, finish up the star, and then I add tinsel.
I mean,
you don't have the link to the stream. Hang on. I will give it to him.
Yeah, well, I did. It's just it was only in the chat that you and me were in.
That's what I said. I'm going to give him the link to it.
Okay.
So he can see what we're doing.
actually, I'm already watching it right now. Actually.
Oh well, fuck me.
I'm subscribed to Realm Wars. So.
Okay, I was trying to figure out what your icon was. I was like, wait, what is that? A dinosaur puppet? No, it's a turtle. I think, right?
Okay, so it's the turtle from a childhood TV show of a favorite childhood TV show that would usually watch, but only that one episode. It's called, excuse me, it's called Once Upon a Hamster, or I think it's or certain places called Hammy the Hamster, which is a very extremely obscure show nowadays.
Yeah, this is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's literally like you have these how about this? You have these live action animals, like literally like live action animals.
Yeah, like Homeward Bound.
Yeah, it's like that. I was gonna bring that up basically in comparison, like you have people talking for the animals,
Yeah,
and,
when they don't animate their mouths, they're just like giving them psychic projections for voices.
yeah, that's pretty much it. But to be honest, I think I kind of like that more. To be honest, it's like
you can hit the uncanny valley pretty fast if you do it the other way. Also, I still don't think we're quite there in terms of technology yet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, did you see Sonic?
Well, the difference is he's fully animated. If you fully animate a character, then it's fine. Even better if the entire movie is animated. But if you try to impose it into a realistic setting, then it's gonna look stupid.
Basically having like animals moving their mouths. And
Yeah,
stuff like
that never worked for me.
And some are even more lazily done than others. remember that talking cat?
I don't know. There's a lot of talking cats out there. You mean
It's-
the
It's not Garfield. I think it's literally
Talking
called.
Tom?
No. It's literally called That Talking Cat. That's the name of the title. That Talking Cat.
It's like, you realize how little that narrows it down.
Yeah, like, okay, I just looked it up and what is this shit?
I think it's like some really.
It's just a picture of a kitten smiling, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Hold on. I'll try to find it.
No, I already found it. I think.
It's supposed to be a movie. Oh, it's called A Talking Cat. It's called A Talking Cat. Yeah, it's called A Talking Cat. That's the name of it. It's called A Talking Cat. JonTron reviewed it
Same-
actually.
Okay, yeah.
JonTron reviewed it.
By yeah, I found it.
Yeah, and there's even one of the screenshots showing the cat's mouth open when it's like
Yeah,
talking.
it's just smiling. Yeah, I did find it. I did find it actually. So, to quote Blight again, do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm serious. That's literally the name of the movie. A Talking Cat.
Yeah, don't apologize. The title of the movie sucks.
Just like the rest of the movie. Just like the rest of the movie.
It doesn't look very high quality, to be fair.
Oh, it really isn't. It really isn't.
Honestly, I'd imagine, like, if this were in the hands of, like, say, the Jim Henson's company, they'd make a joke about it. Like, they'd be more self-aware.
They totally would be. Also, the movie would probably be a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
You can have as many good of an idea as you want. What matters is the execution. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, definitely. Like, that reminds me, speaking of Jim Henson, is like, you know, the Jim Henson company hasn't been like, they haven't been doing much nowadays, unfortunately.
You know, I was talking about a similar note with Sega not doing much of anything.
Oh God. And honestly, like getting into Sega, like you know, I know. God, speaking of cats, my cat Madison just knocked down a bunch of fake flowers.
Oh, kitties, always knocking down things.
Not supposed to
Yeah,
do that,
there's-
Mr. Whiskers!
They're such little troublemakers. Anyways, like
They're all little shits and we love them.
yeah. Anyways, going back to Sega, you know, I know I might have said this before, but this is basically the reason why I don't really give Sega as much praise as everyone else does, especially in terms of their copyright policies, because it's like, you know, yeah, you're great on that, but aren't you supposed to do the other thing, like making good games, let alone making games at all? Which
No, that's why they had fans make Sonic Mania for them.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now too. I feel like too. This could be a conspiracy that I come up with. I feel like Sega is legitimately making these newer Sonic games bad, so that the fans
Wait, Sonic Mania
can.
was bad? I
No,
thought
no.
it was amazing.
No. I'm not
Oh,
talking about
yeah,
Sonic
yeah.
Mania. I'm talking about, you know, the Sonic team developed Sonic games,
Yeah,
or
Sonic Forces, yeah.
yeah, Sonic Forces and Sonic 06. Like, I feel like at this point. Like, especially nowadays with Sonic Forces, it's like they're just making them bad on purpose so that the fans could just fix them for them. Like, it's like,
No, I think since Sonic 06, they've been a lot more adamant about feedback, and I think in some cases, like most notably with Sonic Lost World, that game is riddled with experimentation. In one stage you could just be, you know, running in a straight line, or in the next stage you're just grinding, or in the next stage you're just running, sliding into another tube in another stage. It's inconsistent and hurts the game because of it. Does that make it bad? Not necessarily, but it does make it a confused mess. With Sonic Forces, I'd say it's aggressively okay, but they did fuck up the controls, so that's worse.
especially with classic Sonic. Like, oh my god. I mean,
Look how they massacred my boy!
Yeah, exactly. Like, they had no business fucking up classic Sonic the way they did. I haven't played Sonic Forces myself, not in any hurry to, but from what I've seen, a lot of people seemed to have struggled with classic Sonic, and I wasn't the biggest fan of his control scheme in Sonic Forces, Sonic Generations, sorry. Because to me, he felt really heavy in that game. But in Sonic Forces, it's like they dialed him up to 11.
oh yeah, like I was gonna say, like, you think classic Sonic in Generations was heavy? Oh
Is
my
he like
god.
a 2-ton brick here?
He's like a 2-ton brick that has like a 2-ton brick that has the capacity physics of a bar of soap, but at the
Jesus
same
Christ,
time,
heavy and slippery. Not a good combo.
Luigi does not like this.
and also
Luigi worse.
and I mentioned that he's like slippery in the sense like he doesn't even go that fast either. It's like he's literally just sliding along. Like, his top speed doesn't get any faster going down slopes. It's crazy.
Oh, his speed is capped?
Yeah, his speed is capped in Forces. He does not go.
How did they give him the drop dash and not, you know, figure out how to do this stuff in 3D? Like, Sonic Generations 3DS is probably one of the better examples of classic Sonic in the modern era, when not counting Sonic Mania, and that's sad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, even though I'm not a fan of the 3DS version that much either, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, I like classic Sonic in that game. It's just modern Sonic is just basically, you know what? Hey, you don't like classic Sonic? Well, how about a slightly faster classic Sonic?
to make matters worse, in Generations 3DS, they don't even like take advantage of the whole like, you know, like how in the console PC version you have like the console-based Sonic levels. Why you would think that they would do the same? How I put this, you think you will do like the opposite for the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, having nothing but handheld.
Yeah, make them all handheld
levels.
stages.
But
That would have been
aside,
great.
which the only handheld level they have is that water
Oh, it's from
water
Sonic
level.
Rush.
Yeah,
I only know
yeah.
this because I love Blaze the Cat as a character, and Water Palace is actually one of my favorite stages in that game, so...
There's that banging music too. Back to back,
Yeah.
back,
Yeah,
back.
the modern version of Back to Back is amazing.
Yeah. Too bad Radical Highway was kind of butchered in that one, especially
The classic Sonic version, classic Sonic's Radical Highway theme is really good.
yeah,
but the
that
modern
one.
version is just basically someone farting and then they made dubstep out of it.
Yeah, it's just like imagine like someone making a video, like a Family Guy scene video with Peter Griffin and that other fat guy like farting in the toilet, and then just making the Radical Highway theme music. That's what I was talking about. Like modern, like that's like they butchered that in the modern Sonic aspect of Generations. Basically.
Sonic isn't known for bad music, but that remix is one of the few examples of legit bad music in the Sonic franchise.
Honestly, I'd rather listen to that than whatever the hell Sonic Boom was.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'll raise your Sonic Boom with a Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood.
Oh yeah, that one too. Yeah, that
I
one.
raise
That's
you
another
with
one.
your Sonic Boom with Sonic Boom and Sonic CD and the Crush 40 remix that came out a few years later.
Well, listen, wait, no. Why are you trying to raise good tracks? We're talking about bad tracks.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like,
Um,
bad music in Sonic games.
You know, I can't really think of any bad tracks right now, so that was the first thing I thought of.
Well, Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood.
That entire soundtrack, yeah, except the opening. Even then, the opening music isn't even that great.
Yeah. And some other YouTuber brought up like it feels like Sega might be more focusing onto the whole mobile platform thing because how much money they're making in comparison to like console or handheld Sonic games. Like there was this kid who literally spent $16,000 on Sonic Forces Speed Battle.
That's a pretty
That's
shitty
a little
money.
worrying. Yeah, but at the same time, it's a little worrying because Sega relies so much on getting public opinion about their games. It's almost like, not to mention the fact that they use Sonic in none of their other IPs. I can't even tell you when it was the last time they used Knights or
Rise
Samba de
Star,
Mago or
Vector
Yeah,
Man,
you say Knights, and suddenly I hear Danny screaming in the background.
Gunstar
Channel
Heroes.
5. Yeah, Gunstar Heroes.
Jet Set Radio.
Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah, Super Monkey Ball. Which I've been hearing from that. What's that? Nicholas Richard guy. Like he's stating that there is a new Super Monkey Ball in the works apparently, but we will never know
I'm not
until
holding my breath.
yeah. Like it sounds believable, but I'll wait.
Oh god, leave you on live. Why did you mention Sonic Underground? I wanted to forget it.
Oh god. But that is a TV show, so yeah. But I can
So
understand.
bad.
I can understand. Like even like the Sonic TV shows arguably have better music than Underground. Like even like some of the music in Adventures of Sonic was better.
Oh yeah, we do have Yakuza and Persona for that matter.
Yeah, Yakuza, Persona.
Those are the only other IPs
Puyo
that
Puyo.
they're using. Yeah, and Puyo Puyo, which Johnny says, "Fuck Puyo Puyo."
Yeah. So,
Also,
what about our girl
Malik
Bayo?
says,
What's going on
Realm.
with her, guys?
Oh yeah, Bayonetta 3. Where's that? Anyway, Malik says, "Realm. I was rewatching the Pokemon Challenge BJ hosted 5 years back of Pokemon Red, where he was forced to use 6 Pokemon with specific moves in their moveset. I'm still laughing that Ryan gave BJ a Wigglytuff with 3 status moves and 1 attacking move at the start. He gave them another at the end, but it wasn't a strong one. Imagine if they made a Sonic Underground game. No.
Let's not.
There was going to be a Sonic Saitam game. There wasn't a Sonic Saitam game.
Yeah, I know Sonic Spinball had references to Sat AM.
Yeah.
Only in the pinball minigames, though, which is weird. Pinball minigame and a pinball game, but
yeah.
Petition to make a new Rystar game. Oh wait, don't get too attached to petitions, because remember what happened to Shenmue 3.
Oh god, yeah. I'm still mad at Sony that they didn't even bother to basically use the money that they have and spend it on that game to make the game more polished. Because Jesus Christ, that's why like man, it's like, you know, I feel like Sony didn't have much to show on E3 2015 either. I mean, yeah, you can make the argument that Nintendo's was arguably worse, but like, at least like the games that they shown, at least it came out sooner. But then, like Final Fantasy VII Remake, we had to wait like 5 more years until that came out. And then Shenmue 3 was like, again, like you stated, it was a mess. Oh man.
Oh, I didn't think it was that bad. It's just I remembered that it didn't turn out very well, even with crowdfunding.
Right, yeah. And the most infamous
Gosh,
one.
I feel even worse about it now.
The most infamous one being Mighty Number 9.
Well, Mighty Number 9 was just a dumpster fire in the making. It had a lot of promise, but the main problem was there wasn't enough communication between backers and the developers. It's like after a while, they just started going radio silent.
And then we had that faulty translator.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that translator got fired after that conference. He's like, hey, you know what? It's better than nothing. You're fired. Okay.
It's better than nothing, yeah.
Like, I think Inafune even gave him a nasty look after he said that, because that was something he said, not Inafune.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which, honestly, if you're in the middle of a translation and then you add your own wording, maybe don't stick with your job as a translator.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the reason why, and that's part of the reason why people don't like Funimation.
I mean, at least their My Hero Academia dub is great.
Yeah, their My Hero Academia dub so far has been good, but that's also because it's being translated by people who actually care about keeping things to the source material rather than forcing political commentary.
That's what's been happening to other.
Yeah, that's what happened with Kobayashi Dragon Maid.
Oh.
Political message on Kobayashi?
Okay, so like, there's a very infamous scene from Kobayashi Dragon Maid where we're first met with Quetzalcoatl, and
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, Quetzalcoatl. When we first meet her, and the original Japanese translation states, you know, like, Toru first sees her, and he's like, so what is it that you're wearing? And then Quetzal says, oh well, people thought that the outfit that I had was a bit too much, so they wanted me to wear clothes. In the translated version, the English dub, they changed it to, well, you see, the patriarchy made me change my clothes.
Oh.
No.
And then there was Prison School, where they also had a rather infamous script change, where it was a rather funny instance of like two people going at each other over something, but then suddenly the English script felt that it was necessary to make a reference to Gamergate.
I'm sorry, what?
God.
That is gonna take the fuck out of it. Also,
Yeah.
Hey guys, just because Ghost Stories shot on the entire script of the original anime doesn't mean that it's okay for you to do it.
Yeah, like, Just Stop actually has an entire video about, like, some of Funimation's shitty practices, as well as shedding a bit of light on the whole Vic Mignogna situation.
Right,
Oh.
when he was accused of being a pedo.
Not so much that, but just more so being accused as being, like, a sexual predator.
Yeah.
without really any evidence against him for that claim, but he ended up losing his job at Funimation anyway.
Yeah,
Gee,
and I
reminds
recall
me-
that was the reason why Crow's voice in Ruby got changed.
Yep.
Oh wow. Yeah, it reminds me of the Johnny Depp situation in a sense.
Well, the unfortunate part with Johnny Depp is that he was being victimized by, I believe
Amber
it
Heard.
was
Amber Heard, yeah.
Amber Heard was, just being a horrible person to him. And
But-
for some reason, she's getting work in Aquaman too.
She shouldn't.
She shouldn't.
I ban her.
She's getting all the attention. She's getting all the praise because she's a woman, and men are, according to Hollywood, men are evil.
Yeah, but like,
Okay, so going into political commentary, where it's appropriate this time, we're not saying, women shouldn't get work. No, they absolutely should. It's just,
Yeah.
a lot of men, mostly famous men, have been really shitty people towards women, which is why, they should get lambasted for it. But honestly,
Right.
with Amber Heard, it also, reminds us gender isn't an exclusive thing. If you're a dick, you're a dick. And if you're a good person, you're a good person. It shouldn't just be tied to your genitalia, whether you're inherently good or inherently bad, because good is good and evil is evil. Lesser, greater, middling.
like, again, if I can go back to, the Nuxtaku video a bit, because, like I said, he sheds a bit of light on the whole Vic situation, where it's like, there were, like, accusatory things of, it's like, oh, he's usually very creepy when it comes to, like, his affection and whatnot, but, like, it was that video where I learned that, part of the reason that he is an affectionate guy is because he is Italian, and it is usually considered normal practice in Italy to, like, be affectionate towards people you're familiar with.
Is he familiar with his fans?
Well, yeah, he is. Like, there actually have been posts where people have stated that, images where people were accusing him of being, like, being creepy, where they said that, hey, I consented to him doing this. I said it was okay.
Okay, so he did ask them permission first. All right.
Yeah, but there's also the other thing too is that even afterwards, he even then stated that he wouldn't do it just because he wouldn't do it even if people asked him to do it.
Which says a lot about him.
Yeah, there was also instances of people accusing him of being homophobic, which is really funny considering there is a clip out there where he actually goes up to radical Christians and defends gay marriage.
Oh wow.
And the only reason he does not sign yaoi images involving Full Metal Alchemist is because he doesn't want to sign off on shit that's not canon.
Right. Well, I do want to bring up the whole situation. Like, I do agree. Like, I'm not, at least for me, and I'm not saying that women doesn't deserve to get jobs. Like, that would be crazy.
Of course, no.
But that's the problem is, like, it's really coming to a point where bad women like Amber Heard and Momoa Decore are literally getting away with their crimes, because the fact of who they are.
Yeah.
Basically. It's like Hollywood is just saving face and just basically cutting out the middleman. Literally.
Yeah.
Which, if I may point you to the Hobbit trilogy for a second, I believe the character's name is
I don't remember. I haven't seen the Hobbit trilogy, so
you're not missing much. I'm trying to remember the elf woman's name. Toriel. Yeah, Toriel.
Sounds like
The whole
Toriel
thing
from
surrounding
Undertale.
no, Toriel. Not the good Toriel. The bad Toriel.
Yeah.
Lindsay Ellis talked about the Hobbit trilogy extensively, and how basically it was just a big corporate nightmare of different directors and different story directions, along with executive meddling to the highest degree. Toriel, the female elf character who was a romantic interest for Keely, one of Thorin's cousins or nephews, I believe, but family relations. Not only was she not in the original book, which is a lot simpler in tone and length than the movies, she's also an example of Hollywood's really jaded views on female protagonists. And it's like, oh, she can do all those crazy things, but she's also a tortured and emotional person. And when her love dies, why does it hurt so much? Because it was real. And I remember distinctly that her actress didn't want to be a part of this, and then her, the producers were like, hey, so we're gonna have you do this, and she's like screaming internally as this was going on, and she's like, oh, which sucks because,
Wait, is this like a similar situation with like Ray?
Well, Ray is a completely different issue entirely. Ray is mostly about producer favoritism, because I believe the producer at the time really liked Ray and wanted her to be vastly important, to the point that every other character doesn't matter as you go further along in the trilogy. Toriel is just a bad character.
Yeah, I even recall, like, she wasn't even the main character of the new trilogy.
Yeah, no, there wasn't a definitive one. Finn was actually marketed the heaviest, the most.
Right, yeah.
And
Like, it was...
we didn't get further indication that Rey was force sensitive until we got further along in the film, where, in the interrogation scene, she mind tricked that stormtrooper, and then she got, Anakin and Luke's lightsaber. Honestly, it would have been a lot better if Finn were the main character and he ended up being force sensitive, and then Rey was just a tag along, and it was just a badass normal. That would have been a lot more interesting.
Exactly.
I don't hate Rey, but she's not Ahsoka. I'm sorry, she's not Ahsoka.
It's like, guys, like I get the idea of needing to have women star in more things, but it's like, at this point, you're forcing it.
Force.
Yes. Get it? Forcing it?
I've talked about my graphic novel Phantom of the Forest a couple times. I don't mean to make this about me, but I'm just saying, like, as an author, Alexandra is the main character of the story, and there are a lot of important characters who are women. In fact, the 4 main characters are women. But they just happen to be women, but I aim to make them all their own original characters. Like, they're not tied to just one characteristic, or, just, tired, Hollywood tropes. I just want to tell a good story. That's all I want to do.
Also, my thing with this sort of thing, because, as someone who is also making their own story, I like to go by this philosophy, because it's something that I constantly get on the later half of Naruto's case for, because they severely underwent this issue, where it's like, if you're going to make a huge cast of characters, but only make 2 of them, like, actually important, or actually, like, mean something, why did you bother making a cast?
which goes back to The Hobbit because, you know, the company of 13 dwarves?
Yeah.
Their importance gets shafted as you go further in the films. You know, even Bilbo, the main character of the story, becomes second fiddle to Thorin in Battle of the Five Armies.
Oh wow.
He is the Hobbit. He should be the main focus, but instead they conked him out for the entire war.
So they basically pushed him aside for like this Torio girl, right?
No. They push him aside for Thorin. Toriel is just a different issue entirely. I was just saying that.
Oh, okay.
She was only made to get women button seats.
Right.
Which again is a really out of touch way to connect with your audience.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. And that's a very similar thing of what happened with Finn in the sequel trilogy, in a sense. You know, they like you said, he was heavily advertised to be the main protagonist, but
yeah, he also had the great makings of an interesting protagonist. You know, he was a stormtrooper, then he gained sentience because Poe Dameron helped him, you know, escape his life, and now he's on the run. And his whole arc is, you know, helping stop what has been created, which is the First Order. Then he just basically became, Ray! They got Chewie!
Right.
Not Chewie!
Ray!
He was our favorite furry!
I mean, the sequel trilogy, to its credit, has some pretty good moments. And the actors did a great job with what they had. It's just a shame that it's a mess in hindsight. And tonally, the three movies are different and totally, you know, not interconnected, and you can tell they weren't planned. The Force Awakens is essentially a reimagining of the original trilogy. The Last Jedi, for as controversial as it is, has interesting ideas, but when you apply the original cast to it, there's a sense that they're sort of playing with fire, because a lot of people like to talk about how vastly different Luke was in this movie, and how pessimistic and angry he was, and how he was totally willing to throw everything away just to make sure that no one else gets to die under his watch, because that's the whole reason he stopped being a Jedi Master in the first place, because, you know,
Right.
his,
I just
entire
want
school was
to
ruined by
say
his
to
family member.
Mr. Brandon Ramirez Feliz Navidad to you as well.
Yeah, Feliz Navidad.
Yep.
And
also, Super Crazy Crasher asks, to be fair, didn't the same thing happen to Frodo with Aragorn?
Here's the thing with Frodo, and actually to that extent, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It stayed to the letter of the original story. In fact, most of the entire script was taken from the books. I can tell you this because I listened to the audiobooks while, you know, riding Phantom of the Forest, actually. It served as really good background noise while also gaining insight. There were some things they took out. You know, the entire Tom Bombadil sequence. So, show of hands, who has heard of Tom Bombadil? If you haven't, then that's because the Lord of the Rings trilogy opted to have him out. He's essentially this vague character who may or may not be a wizard, but he's not explicitly stated to be one by Tolkien himself. He's just a magical character who helps the hobbits, you know, get to Bree. And the thing with Lord of the Rings, too, is that, there's multiple protagonists. Aragorn is the protagonist of the, you know, conflict with the armies, and he's also the one true king. Frodo is the ring bearer. and he's also an example of someone who has seen war and tragedy and has taken negative effects from it, which is why he falls apart when you get to the third film. And as he himself stated, there is no Shire for me anymore, because, you know, the damage with the ring was already done. Sam is a classical example of what we consider to be an underdog hero, where he starts off, you know, silly, bumbling, and then by the third film, he becomes a true badass and actively carries Frodo to the crack of doom. Sam is one of my favorite Hobbit characters, along with Bilbo. Tom Bombadil's not even in the special editions, although Treebeard does make a reference to him. Super Crazy Crasher and Dial for Death also heard Tom Bombadil. Okay, cool. And the sequel trilogy has its moments, but they don't matter in the long run because they don't have a good story surrounding them. In hindsight, they don't.
Right.
And actually, Disney is starting to move into a direction that doesn't decanonize the sequel trilogy, but ignores them.
Yeah, they're literally pretending that the sequel trilogy doesn't exist in a very similar fashion that they're pretending that the prequel trilogy doesn't exist in a sense.
Well, no. The prequel trilogy did exist. The difference
Right.
is, the prequel trilogy has really good ideas. Really good ideas.
But bad execution, in a sense.
Actually, that just...
Except when you go to the side material. You know, the Clone Wars, the Bad Batch, the Mandalorian, because by its core, it has a good story. It's just the execution of the movies. The movies specifically aren't the best.
You see, I just remember, like, I see the producer of, like, the sequel trilogy where they're like, well, we just don't know how to please new and old fans. And then you see the producer of The Mandalorian, hold my beer.
Yeah.
The thing with Mandalorian, too, is that, they're doing something interesting. They're sort of making it the kickoff point to make their own version of the MCU.
Yeah, but with Star Wars.
Have you seen the shows they have lined up? Like, The Mandalorian is considered to be the first in this series. Then Ahsoka's getting her own show. Holy shit. The Bad Batch are getting their own show, and it's done in the same animation style as the Clone Wars, which is amazing. And if you don't know who the Bad Batch are, they're basically a group of clones who received deliberate mutations to fulfill specific roles, and they're essentially like the special ops versions of the clones. Like, there's a Star Wars game featuring... Okay, the game is called Republic Commando.
I actually like that game. Too bad I
Yeah, it
haven't
features,
beaten it.
again, a special ops team featuring clones. And they do make an appearance in the Clone Wars, so they're canon.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, they only appeared in, like, one episode, though, unfortunately.
You're talking about the Tarkovsky's Clone Wars or the CG Clone Wars?
The one made by, made and produced by Dave Filoni.
Oh.
So the CGI one. I can tell you the only bad, thing about the CGI Clone Wars is the movie, starting it off.
Oh,
Everything
wow.
else is, it goes from a good show in Season 1 and Season 2 to a great show in Season 3 onward.
Oh, wow.
And then amazing in Season 7.
Oh, that's great. That's really great. That's really awesome to hear.
Yeah. What's also awesome is that Ahsoka Tano, my favorite Star Wars character of all time, she got her start in the Clone Wars, and starting out,
Right.
not a lot of people liked her, but season 3 onward, again, she matured into a more responsible young woman. And then in Rebels, she's a fucking badass. And the first canonical Grey Jedi.
Yep. And that's the thing too. That's the thing that's I guess Osaka is like literally one of the best examples of how to write a proper badass female Jedi. You know?
Exactly.
And it's done before Rey too.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
years before Rey was.
Yeah, it's like they had the
big.
blueprints already set up.
Exactly.
And honestly, if Rise of Skywalker taught me anything about Ahsoka's future, she's going to die at some point, and I'm gonna be really sad. Because she was one of the Force Ghost voices.
Oh damn.
Not gonna lie, never really cared for Ahsoka. Give her another chance. That's all I'll say.
Oh, Miss Anthropony even mentioned her in the preview of the Star Wars sequel trilogy video that he's making, and how he's mentioning how much of a Mary Sue that Rey is. He literally even said that that Rey is so much of a Mary Sue that she's like how I put this, I make the comparison, like she's like the Mega Rayquaza of Mary Sue's. Like she has a new term of it called Rey. Yeah.
You
Also,
know what? That's a good
yeah.
comparison.
So, Brandon has informed me that he is now following me on Twitter. Thank you very much.
Nice.
It's nice to support the little guys.
There is also a separate Twitter specifically for things I post in relationship to my manga. If you'd like to follow that as well, there's a link to that also on my Twitter.
It's called the Rise 2, and you should definitely follow it.
Yeah, because
This manga's gonna be
that's
great.
where this image is gonna go when it's finished.
Ahsoka era y amor platónico en niñas. Hang on, I should probably translate this. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of Mary
Oh, she was
Sue's,
a childhood crush. Okay. You know what? Fair. I love Ahsoka as a character, but when I'm talking about saying I love her, I mean her adult self. Don't lewd child Ahsoka.
Please don't.
Please don't.
oh,
We will kick you in your pants.
where the
Yes,
goring
I
is.
prefer my Ahsoka to be a lone Grey Jedi pushing her 40s. Look, seriously, she looks great for her age.
You know, when I look at Ahsoka in starting in the Clone Wars, I thought she was at least like in her late teens, basically.
Yeah, no. She starts off 14 or 15 in the start of the show. Then later on, in seasons 3 to 6, she's 16, and then in season 7 she's 17. And then in Rebels, she's pushing 40
Oh, okay.
because
Yeah.
she's been around for as long as the Clone Wars and the Empire have existed. So she's older than Luke.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, that makes sense because she was around before Luke was born. That makes sense.
Yeah. It makes you wonder if she and Luke are ever gonna meet. That would be amazing.
Well, I'll tell you this: don't spoil too much about the Mandalorian because I have not
I'm not
seen
going. I'm
season
not going
2
to.
yet. Even though my mom just did.
Jerk.
Okay, I had to make sure real quick because I thought I just got a shiny Blaziken.
Okay, yeah. Subtle shiny,
That
please.
that reminds me, Realm Wars. I heard that they actually sort of fixed shiny combustion.
Yeah, they changed shiny combustion's color.
Oh man, if only they could do it with other Pokemon.
Yeah, but yeah,
best example.
because that proves that they can do it.
Yeah, like Shiny Nidoqueen is in desperate need of it too.
Oh Jesus, don't get me fucking started. Don't get me started on how they messed up at Shiny.
The Queen, how dare!
Nidoking, you had a great thing going, and Nidoqueen, you stumbled at the finish line and landed in clown vomit.
Anyway, so, yeah, Jordan, this is what Shiny Combuskin looks like now.
You know what? I don't mind that look. Again, it's really hard to tell, but when you do notice it, it's like, oh, cool.
Actually, no, I think it's easier to tell compared to the other one, because it's a lot more red.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is very fitting.
Yep.
You know, it's been a bit. I'm gonna play some Mario Galaxy again. Do that.
One of the greatest Mario games of all time.
Yellow and orange to red and palish orange, palish yellow.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Which, also I'd like to mention that False Swipe Gaming had remade their video on Chansey and Blissey, and as soon as I saw the time length, I'm like, oh no.
It's really long. Yeah, I saw the whole
It's
thing.
an hour
It's really
long.
good.
Yeah, it is really
It's
good, but
really
I'm
good.
also just like, Jesus Christ. I'm honestly scared for the day they cover Landorus.
It's 24 hours long.
Fuck!
What do you mean?
It's nothing but praise and how he is.
Landorus has like the strongest hold on competitive Pokemon to date, and it still does.
That's saying
Yeah,
a lot.
especially now that it's back.
Yeah, like, to put this into perspective, back in Gen 5, it fucking outclassed Garchomp.
And how do you outclass Garchomp?
Exactly.
By being a badass.
by being a broken genie.
It's a.
Also, wait a minute, it outclasses Garchomp?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because, let's see, it has flying, it's a flying ground type, which, while it still has a quad 4 weakness to ice, it now has an immunity to ground as well as an immunity to spikes and toxic spikes.
Okay, so, I think, don't look now, but I think Cynthia is getting out her, rifle.
Yep.
There's also
There's also the fact that Landorus Therian's ability is Intimidate.
I'm guessing Intimidate is really that good of ability, huh?
It's not just a really good ability, but that in itself is also a check to Garchomp, who is a physical attacker.
Any move or ability that gives a nerf to a physical or special base Pokemon or whatever, yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah. And oh god, I can only imagine how long their video on Ferrothorn's gonna be.
I heard Parathorn is really good too.
It's
That might be why.
It's really good.
You had a Ferrothorn for a while.
Yeah.
Back when you, still had your 3DS. I'm still
Well-
sorry, it was...
Oh, I have a new one now.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I also I bred for this one too.
Actually, Pokemon has been another game I haven't been playing a lot of lately. I still haven't finished the Crown Tundra.
You're in no rush.
No, but I mean at the same time, I think I'm just also getting to the point where I'm being Pokemon'd out.
That's understandable.
Florges in Gen 6 was given the shaft so hard, they could have given it a move to swap its defenses or improved its typing, but instead they made it very frail against steel, which is a lot more common. Florges is pure fairy, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's honestly one that a lot of people keep confusing its type with because it looks so much like a grass type.
You know, when I first saw the Florges line, when I first played Gen 6, I thought the entire family was part grass too, but surprisingly it's, you know, pure fairy. I don't understand. It also learns a lot of grass moves, so I don't understand why it's pure fairy.
I want to say that it plays along the same lines as, like, you know, like, if you think of like mantises, they're not actually plants.
You get mantis out of
The
Florges?
Lorantis line actually, like
Well, more specifically, the orchid mantis.
No. Yeah, that's Lorantis. I'm talking about Florges.
Yeah, well, I'll say, well, more specifically, the orchid mantis.
Isn't that what Lorantis is?
Well, orchid mantis is also a specific species of.
Are you mixing up Pokemon?
No.
No, we're not. Like, we're trying to make a good comparison. Like
Yeah, like
like
I'm more so
Lorantis-
specifically mentioning the orchid mantis because it's pink.
Well, hang on. I think Florges has a distinctly different.
Yeah, actually, I have it right here. So, Florges appears to be based on fairies and nymphs, and particularly Anthosi due to its floral hair. Its ornate flowery hair may also be a reference to the 18th century Pauff hairstyle, which was noticeable in that the style would commonly use decorative items with the hair itself to convey moods and uniqueness. Its body structure resembles that of the Heineken flower, which has large studded leaves projecting from the base of the stalk. Its design is also drawn inspiration from mermaids.
Now, I get all of that way more than an orchid mantis.
Yeah. I just specifically said orchid mantis because pink.
no,
Yeah.
As well as the fact that the whole mimicking aspect that they have, where it's like you want them to think they're a flower, but they're not.
Yeah. Although, I think in terms of characteristics, Florges isn't the mimicry type, you know? Like, it doesn't look like a flower to, you know, trick prey in a false sense of security. It's just, you know, it looks like a flower because that's how it was born. And specifically with Flabebe, it always held on to a flower because it was so small. But yeah, going back on topic, yeah, I think it should have been part grass, but the fact that it isn't is weird. Then again, it probably would have gotten a quad weakness to poison, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was gonna bring up, like, you know, Lorantis as well. Like, you would think it was a bug grass type, but it's not. It's a pure grass type.
I mean, with Lorantis, I can give it a little bit of leeway. Because, you know, it's, you know, doing a very real, thing in nature known as mimicry, yeah, I think it makes sense that it's a pure grass type. Yeah, sure, it looks like a bug, but it's not a bug.
Honestly, I feel like in that case, it should have just been pure bug.
What?
Wait, no. Disregard what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's shiny color. Because shiny Lorantis is green.
Yeah, shiny Lorantis is green. I'm talking about, you know, its role in general. I think it's okay for it to be pure grass. Yeah, sure, it learns a lot of bug type moves, and it would be nice to get stab out of it, but if it's ultimately, you know, a plant mimicking a bug, then, you know, I think that's cool, because it's an inverse of the usual thing, where bugs mimic plants. It's a plant mimicking a bug.
Yeah.
Possibly to scare off predators.
I will say that I just had that instance of like, Oh shit, I think I just became more familiar with the shiny version than the regular version.
Yeah, you probably had a brain fart there. Yeah,
I
'cause
swear
that
I
was
am a
like,
true
wait,
Pokey fan, I promise.
Brian, dude, you're talking to a guy who hasn't been playing Pokemon legitimately for months. I think you're fine. Torkoal was another shafted mon. It's Flannery's ace and is a turtle, but it's pure fire? Really, the opportunity to make it water fire like the hot springs Flannery lives near is right there. Why isn't it fire water?
Oh wow.
Why isn't it fire water? That makes so much sense! You know, it generates steam, and yeah, it would be like, Volcanion before Volcanion.
There's missed opportunities there. Friggin' Aurora Guardian made those types of videos too.
You know what?
Just a reminder.
Next generation, if Torkoal is there, give it a regional variation that turns it into a fire water Pokemon. Also, give it an evolution so it turns into something badass.
Oh yes, definitely. That's like one of the best parts about Sword and Shield. Not only that we got regional variants, but certain regional variants actually evolve too. So we had like two of the we had not only we got the regional variants from Gen 7, but the new evolutions from Gen 4, basically.
Yeah, the only regional variant that didn't get an evolution was Stunfisk, I believe. Honestly,
Nope. Stunfisk is already perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, so, it turns into, like, a bear trap in Galar, but...
You know what's funny, too? Like, I just had the idea of, like... I know they already have Dreadnought already, being a water rock type, but I actually had an idea of a snapping turtle Pokemon, again, like Dreadnought, that is going to be like a steel dragon type that is based off the bear trap, basically.
Oh, like a walking bear trap.
Yep. Because when I was so fascinated by these snapping turtles, especially the alligator snapping turtles, like I could easily imagine them being like walking bear traps, because that's what the actual snapping turtles are in this sense. Because like when they bite on you, they would really bite on you.
As experienced by Coyote Peterson in Brave Wilderness.
Oh yeah.
My fourth is scary. Also, Super Crazy Crasher says, personally, Electivire should be electric fighting. Yeah. Magmortar should be fire dark. I guess. This is so the Electivire, Magmortar, and Jinx trio play off each other. Also, give Jinx an evolution, please. That'd be nice.
I mean, you'd say that, but it's like...
It's so bad.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd say that, but Jinx has actually been doing okay as a Pokemon.
Really? In competitive-wise?
Yeah, but...
I think that's mostly because there isn't much competition given the limited Pokedex, which isn't a problem, by the way, guys.
Well, you see, it actually no. Back in Gen 5, Jinx was actually heavily used.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because one reason, dry skin.
What does it do again?
If it gets hit with a water move, it heals.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, because like
that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, like especially because remember, Generation 5 was also known as the Weather Wars.
Oh right, yeah, it had a big thing with weather. I don't play Pokemon competitively. Sorry.
So basically, to put it to explain it towards the people who don't fully understand like what exactly went on with that, why it was called the Weather Wars, and that's because weather was such a powerful thing back in the original Gen 5, because a lot of Pokemon generally benefited greatly when it came to certain weather conditions. Like this was the reason why you had a lot of Pokemon with Sand Rush as an ability, Pokemon with Swift Swim. In fact, those are generally the two biggest forms of weather that were constantly ran during the era of VGC. You mostly ran into water or sand, either because mainly because Jack of all trades Excadrill over here wanted to break your fucking face.
Excadrill is dope.
Yeah, and if it wasn't that ending your life, it was Kabutops.
Oh wow, Kabutops?
Yeah, because Swift Swim. In fact,
Oh, wow.
Generation 5 was the only generation where Polytoad was actually good.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, because its ability was Drizzle. And then a couple of generations later, it got outclassed by Pelipper.
Oh yeah.
Pelipper.
Wow.
Silly pelican.
It's still so baffling to go up to Smogon and see, like, alright, who's it? Oh, is that fucking Pelipper? But yeah, it's like,
Well, Malik, we're not saying it as a fact. We're just throwing interesting ideas around.
yeah. But it's also like, generally speaking, when it came to, when it came to dealing with rain teams, Jinx was primarily favored, just simply because of dry skin.
Yeah, so maybe when it's raining, then it would get healed.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
I did not know it has dry skin as an ability.
Hidden ability, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
You could just say basically the same thing, Brian.
At the same time. It's like, Jordan, are we finishing each other's sentences?
Okay, calm down, buddy. Pelipper was on my first ever Pokemon team in Emerald. Yeah, cool. Pelipper is a solid Pokemon. It's probably not the best, but it's really good in a weather team. And kind of think because of its, environment, Gen 3 had a lot of good water types, which makes choosing one impossible.
Yeah.
I usually just default to Swampert because not only is it my favorite water type of all time, it's also water ground, which goes even with everything except grass.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Gen 3 also has Milotic, and that's just a solid Pokemon in general.
Yeah. It's bulky as hell. It's very powerful.
Need we also mention Sharpedo?
Oh yeah.
Isle of Our people. Ah!
It's a really scary physical attacker.
Yeah, but
Gen 3 has a lot of
super
really
frail.
hard- Yeah, it's super frail. It's a glass cannon. It's like Shulk. It can deal a lot of damage, but it can't take it.
Also, Sephiroth is also a glass cannon too.
I wouldn't know that. Is he playable at some point in Final Fantasy VII?
Well,
I'm talking about Smash.
Oh.
But yeah,
I
there
thought you
actually,
were
I
talking
believe
about
there is a
Smash.
point in Final Fantasy VII where you can play as Sephiroth for a bit.
Okay. Wow. I really don't give a shit about Sephiroth, do I?
Sephiroth looks at you.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Yeah, honestly, if I can be honest, I already talked about this earlier, but I'm really not feeling this fighters pack, except for Min Min. Min Min was probably the highlight for me. Everyone else though is just, I'm sorry, I either don't care or I really, I don't care. I was just looking at the Sephiroth trailer and going like, meh. I think it's also because I never played Final Fantasy VII for myself. Plus, I already know the plot twist.
Now you see, it's like that's when Sephiroth looks at you. It's like, that Melia is looking rather stabbable right now.
And I just defend her and kick him in the balls without much issue. Cause the fucks I give are this many.
It's like, Jordan, we can't
There's
see your
nothing
hands.
there. That's the point. Yeah, that's the point. There's nothing there.
Well, in my opinion about the fighter passes in general, Fighter Pass 1 and Fighter Pass 2, I think they're generally good because I don't, how I put this, like, yeah, sure, there's a lot of characters I may or may not really care about, but I would say that I really enjoy them because it's like, there's a character for virtually everyone in a sense.
Yeah, I know, but I got a lot more excited about Fighter Pack 1 as opposed to Fighter Pack 2. And, like, I'm not saying I'm not happy for the fans who got the characters they wanted. No, that's not at all what I'm saying. I was really happy for the kids who got the chance to play Minecraft Steve and Smash. That's really cool. I'm really happy for those fans, and all the same, I'm really happy for all the Three Houses fans who got Byleth.
Right.
It's just the only character in this pack that I'm attached to currently is Min Min, because she's my favorite ARMS character. I played as her a lot when I was demoing it with my older brother. Because she's so weird, I tend to gravitate towards weirder characters in fighting games. Which is why I'm a Shulk main. No, you're cutting off, man. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying, like, and Twin Tail's not the weirder character. She fights with her hair.
Keep in mind, I didn't get the chance to play as her because it was like way when it started. I haven't played ARMS since.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, I'm not saying, I wasn't saying, oh, Min Min's the only character that mattered. No, I liked the entire roster of ARMS. It's just Min Min is the one I gravitated towards the most because I played as her the most.
I understand. I'm not saying that. I'm not implying that.
In general, though, I don't give a shit about this fighter pass. They had to really impress me with the last couple characters they have left. Because right now, well, I'm actually starting to not hold my breath for Shantae. It would be amazing if she got in there. If Melia got in the game, then I would probably play the game again. But I'm not holding my breath. But in general, I am happy for the fighters we do have, mostly for the fans who wanted them, or didn't know they wanted them.
Right. I understand. You know, I can understand like why people will not be satisfied or not really a fan of the fighter pass per se. You know, it's like there's even people who weren't a fan of Fighter Pass 1 because, you know, like what you stated before, they don't really have like all the characters that they want in a sense, which I understand definitely. You know,
I mean, even then, I'm not, you know, urging them to put in the characters I want. In fact, I don't really have much of a list, if at all, for Smash. And even if I do, they're really niche, you know, requests. With Sephiroth specifically, I just don't have an attachment to the character other than the fact that, oh, he kills Aerith.
I was about to make the statement that the current situation right now with, you know, the DLC with Sephiroth and then with Geno's being a Mii costume, it really says something. It's really telling. You know, Sephiroth is one of the most popular video game characters of all time. And regardless of how popular Geno has gotten in a sense, he's still a very niche character compared to Sephiroth.
Yeah.
So it's really like unfair in a sense. You know, so it's like they have to go with the obvious, the most popular character over the more niche one, in a sense. Which is kind of
that
unfortunate.
being said, hey, Bandai Namco, considering you are the people who are helping make this game, are you gonna give Pac-Man a friend?
Noah peeks his head out of behind a rock.
Please, my boy Klonoa.
Name.
Honestly, I hope Caddy eventually gets around to actually playing the second game, because I think it's so much better.
Oh yeah, he's never done the second game, has he?
Yeah, no, and honestly, like, yeah, this is coming from someone who loves Door to Phantomile. Lunatea's Veil is just it's sort of like Door to Phantomile, but better in every single way.
All right. But yeah, it would be nice to get another familiar face. You know, aside from the anime swordsman.
Yeah.
Lloyd, Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia.
I'm actually not too familiar with Tales of Symphonia either. In fact, I haven't played a single game in that series.
I've only played
Same
one.
here.
Yeah, I've along with Final Fantasy, I've had a passive knowledge of it, but I'm not attached to anyone in particular. I think the only character I know from it is what's the red kid's name? Lloyd.
Yeah, Lloyd Irving.
I think. Does he?
You mean
wear
Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia? Yeah, he wears red. He wears red and.
Isn't
has
he
two
voiced by?
swords.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't he voiced by Teen Titans Robin?
Yep.
Scott Menville?
Yeah,
Yep.
I knew it. I
Yep.
knew that voice sounded familiar.
Yep.
Okay. Canola oil.
He's anime swordsman Robin.
But
He's anime swordsman Robin.
the Tales of game that I actually played was Tales of Legendia. I unfortunately never finished it because I just got to a point in the game where I was trying to figure out, like, I was supposed to get to... The whole game is where the area is structured of... So, the whole game takes place on a giant island-sized ship, which I thought was really cool. And I was at the point where I had to help Senel get back to his sister Shirley at the bow of the ship. I swear I swear, like, I spent so much of the game just constantly running around in circles, and I'm just like, okay, where the fuck do I go? And just after a while, I just ended up stopping. Which sucks because I did enjoy my time playing the game.
Yeah, that reminds me of, like, certain other games that I can easily point out, like Astral Chain. I really need to get back to that game, but it's like,
Same here.
oh man. And let's see. Yeah, I totally get you guys. You know, like, let's see, like. I wasn't. You did mention about Shantae, right?
Yes.
Like, I'm still remember about how WayForward literally screwed up their chances of putting Shantae in. Like, the only thing they did is slip in a letter to Nintendo. Like, what are you doing? It's like, WayForward, aren't you the guys that were so close to Nintendo and literally had made like a lot of games on Nintendo platforms?
I mean, they're an indie developer. I think that Shantae still has a chance, because if Joker has proved anything, it's that literally anyone can be a fighter in Smash Brothers.
And honestly, we need to start getting out of the mentality that nobody has a chance to get into Smash, because everyone likes to try to make up these arbitrary rules of, like, what kind of character would get in, and then just for the next reveal for Sakura to be like, lol, nope.
Yeah, anyway, I was about to say, one evidence that you mentioned is like, oh, this character is a spirit, so K-Rool. Well, this character was a costume, Isabel. Well, this character wasn't in that game, Lucas. Come on!
Actually, no.
See, the spirit was Min Min. Like, Min Min was the spirit in the base game, but she became a character.
Min Min is an example of that. So I think Shantae has a perfect chance. It's just, if they're going by category, which I don't think they are, because Sephiroth is the most recent character, then we might have lower options, but I don't think we do. I think Shantae is a shoo-in for Smash Brothers because, well, she's a zany character, she has fun games, and just look at her, she's, like, made for this series.
I know, yeah. Like, again, her first...
Okay, so you're that judgmental asshole, huh?
She has boobs. I mean, so does Bayo.
Oh, God. Oh god,
Have you
yeah.
seen Bayonetta's games? Like, there are sex references up the ass, and I mean that with pun
Bayonetta-
entirely intended.
Bayonetta turns naked when she uses her.
No, she's wearing her hair as clothing. That's even
Yeah.
worse.
Oh yeah. She's technically naked.
Yeah, like
basically.
the opening of Bayonetta 2. Bucko boing.
That is funny too. Like Billy Bo 10K even made he mentioned about Shantae's design of like he didn't like how her design is quote unquote sexualized, and it kind of makes him uncomfortable in a sense. And he's sitting here like, yeah, Bayonetta, like.
Wait,
She's
hold
shown
on.
more
Did
skin.
the guy said that Shantae's outfit made him uncomfortable?
Like her design, like not just her clothing outfit, but like her
She's
design.
a belly
like,
dancer.
But not just that, but she also lives in the desert.
Yeah, and I think their only other problem is, oh, she's 16 years old.
Nope.
I mean,
Actually, no. Funny
Is
enough,
a-
funny enough, I went looking up Shantae's age. First thing that popped up on Google on my Google search. Oh, she's 18.
She's 18? They
I
aged
don't
her
know.
up?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's because the fact that her series is 18.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she is 18 now.
Well, I mean, it's
But
also
you
not.
could-
It's also not unrealistic to think that the series itself couldn't have aged her up.
Yeah, Sly, the Sly series has characters age all the time.
Yeah, and-
Like,
And also another
One
example
thing
is
I-
also because this is one that I usually get a lot of talk about as well, primarily because it's no secret that Skyla is my waifu and I adore her, and everyone asks me like, is she of legal age though? And I'm like, yeah, because Black 2 and White 2 take place a few years after the first games, and it's
and
yeah, and like Black and White has already introduced us with characters that are usually much older compared to like other typical Pokemon games.
yeah, Hilbert and Hilda, for example, your player characters, they're 15 years old.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
On a similar note, Melia Antiqua from Xenoblade, my wife, who I love very much. I'm like, wait a minute, how old is she? 88 years old? No problem. Then again, she's a Hyentia, so her aging is a lot slower than a human's. So she's around 18 to early 20s. So yeah, she's totally legal. Which is a thank God situation for me.
Yes. So, I think I'm about finished with this image actually.
Oh, cool.
Or about,
Sorry,
what about
what
mention
were
about
you about to
Mifa?
say?
I was about to mention Mifa, who is like what, 50 years old?
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Mifa, like the Zoras actually age slower than humans too.
Yeah, Zoras have an advanced lifespan. Yeah, she. It says here on Zeldapedia she's over 100.
Oh, over 100. Oh, okay.
So,
That's even better.
so yeah, what do you people think of this?
I think it's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay.
It,
That kind
it,
of reminds me. Wasn't back when I'm so sorry. Were you about to say something?
I was about to say to Brown Morris's picture, it makes my heart grow 3 times bigger.
Nice. Nice reference, bro.
But speaking of, I think I'll get to some of the Easter eggs that I put on this tree, for instance. Like earlier in the stream, I talked about how these two were going to originally be Kamiko's sidekicks, Sayero and Shotgun, who were both aliens. Those ended up getting scrapped way later, but like along the lines, because I don't have any means of like sort of references to them whatsoever. But I do have I feel like definitely along the lines, like, I kind of took both of their personalities and sort of gave it to, like, Iwa Kenja as, like, a single solid character. Because, yeah, Saero was just straight up a moron. And then Shotgun was a person who kind of, like, took things a bit more seriously. This Easter egg here, this is Kamiko's original helmet design.
Boy, oh boy, that sure does make me want to steal Christmas. What? Why would you do that, Crazy Crasher? Are you the Grinch?
But yeah, this has changed because, as you see here, what Kamiko is wearing definitely looks much more like a helmet, while that kind of just looks like a hat.
It kind of does look like a hat, honestly.
Yeah. Here's Amara with more arms than before. This is back when I was trying to make her have, like, arms scaled down her entire body, but then it's like, you know what? That looks a little too complicated. Let's just trim it down a bit.
Too many arms.
Yep. This is Riona's old design. She was just in a school uniform.
Yeah, that was one of the first ones I pointed out.
Yep. And then, this one here. MBC. This one is a very specific reference, primarily because, this goes into where the series originally came from. Where it was a massive overhaul from a fun little fake club that me and some friends made up in elementary school called the Monkey Boys Club.
Nice.
Oh wow! Speaking of projects, I went back to watch Ricky Ray's commentary on this one Sonic fanboy, who was like, was basically giving you crap over your old project called Clonora Dream.
Oh, Sonic Fan 5200, yo!
Yeah. Yeah, it was like when I heard like Realm Wars, like the Clonora Dream project, right?
Yeah, that brings me back.
Yeah, and I just that was you. That was you and your project, and the Sonic fan guy like was like just shitting on your project. Basically.
It sucks because there's no Sonic.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I was gonna bring this up. Like, guys like Sonic fan, whatever the numbers are, is the reason why Clonora died.
No, Klonoa died because Namco suck at advertising.
Yeah, that too. But you know, I was doing it as like a joke.
Yeah,
in a sense.
But so while I did tell Jordan that if we finish this early, I go back to working on a bit more of the manga, but I feel like giving you guys a special Christmas present.
Huh?
Who's up for a suffer stream?
Suffer stream, huh?
Yeah, you've never seen these, have you, Gilligan?
Oh, fuck, you're in for a treat.
So
are we watching bad Christmas movies?
No, this
No, it's even worse.
Okay, so welcome to Pokemon Trading Card Game Online.
Oh, the video?
Yeah, so
the introduction video?
No,
No,
okay.
Even worse.
Okay, so basically, here, I'll share screen with you guys, because I know this is something that Discord won't have a stroke over if I screen share.
Conversely, it has a stroke whenever I try to screen Spider-Man while screen sharing.
Yeah, but, so, Gilligan, here's how it goes. As many people here know— oh, right! I need to get my bonus, which is more packs!
Oh, fuck.
So—
it has gacha elements?
I'm taking a piss, I'll be right back.
Okay, so, as many of you know, I am a big fan of the Pokemon trading card game. I've been playing it for years, and I occasionally go on TCG Online, specifically because usually to get cards on here to work into decks and whatnot. And I have made it into a fun little ordeal where I like to basically open up booster packs online because I like to see if I can get cards that I don't have in real life and get mad that I don't actually own them. So basically, because basically how it works is that for every booster pack that you buy, it comes with a code card, which allows you to basically get digital decks for the TCG Online game. The problem is, and this is why the suffer streams ended up getting made, sometimes you can pull cards from the digital packs that you never got in the actual packs.
Oh, wow.
And because of that, I end up feeling teased. But you know what? It's something that a lot of people grew fond of, something that people found really funny, so I just made it a thing on my channel.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, I'm gonna wait for Jordan to come back before I get things started. So yeah, we got a lot of booster packs here, including the 2 recent sets, Vivid Voltage and Champion's Path. I remember this because you posted a video of something like this on Twitter. Someone made a highlight video of the Suffer stream at one point. So yeah, Merry Christmas, you guys. I hope you enjoyed this. My Skyla is here to give me emotional support when I need it.
Before you start this, I do want to ask you a question.
Yep.
And this is regarding to the whole Mary Sue trope, right?
Yep.
I was wanting to make a a Mary Sue like character for my SpongeBob project story, right? But she's the villain, basically. This is not Queen Chanzui. It's actually one of her henchmen, or this one is a henchwoman. So her name is Tonshi, which is Chinese for devour, and she would actually even makes the little got the phrase of like Android.
Yeah.
Where I see a shell devour, which is basically a line from those Zelda CDI with one of the bosses, that weird lion boss that transforms his entire head into random things. It says, whatever I see, I shall devour.
Yeah.
But for Toon Shi, like she does talk normally, in a sense. Like she wouldn't just say that, but like I wanted her to be more like, in a sense, like a villain version of the whole common Mary Sue trope, in a sense. Basically kind of poking fun of the more Mary Sue like characters as of late, like 2020 Mulan, or Rey from Star Wars, you know. And I did ask a couple of people, like, is it even possible to make a Mary Sue villain, in a sense?
I'm not all that sure, because, like, generally speaking, like, it's kind of hard with villains, because, like, I usually like to go by the idea that, you know, having a villain without really any flaws to them, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, because it helps to establish them as a threat.
I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm going for. Like, though I will say, like, she will get defeated eventually.
Yeah.
that she will get defeated eventually.
You know,
Like,
that's not always a bad thing.
Oh, so you could have, like, say, like a Mary Sue-like character, and the character would still lose in a sense, right?
Yeah, because
If
here's the thing.
That's even...
You can have a character that doesn't really have like an apparent weakness. Like, oh, I don't really have any flaws in anything, but you could knock me around a couple of times until I just can't take it anymore.
Right. Yeah, that's actually a Okay, Super Crazy Crasher says, I think it's possible to make a Mary Sue, Gary Stu villain if they don't have any reasonable or believable reason as to why they are so overwhelmingly perfect. And yeah, that's the thing with like the Tunchi. I was sort of like going for like how I put this. I was going for like in terms of her personality, like she has this superiority complex, like even arguably higher than Queen Shanzui. Actually, she has a superiority complex that's even overwhelmingly higher than Queen Shanzui.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean Queen Shanzui herself has any form of compassion at all.
Right.
She is the complete opposite of compassionate, you know. But like she would actually belittle the any kind of men, even her own kind, basically. Like the male androids, basically, that Queen Shanzui has created, including the likes of Dr. Mukbang, you know. And in a sense that she will also be like the rival to Sandy. Like she like like Sandy in the sense, Sandy takes pride of her home state, Texas. Where Chun-Chi takes pride of her home country, China. And in a sense, like she's like the opposite of Sandy, in a sense. And obviously she is a master of kung fu, whereas Sandy is a master of karate. And I was like coming up with ideas like I was making her to be kind of like the big rival to Sandy, like basically adding in this whole message of like having a strong female character versus a Mary Sue character. You know, like Sandy is the strong female character, obviously is, versus, you know, Chun-Chi, who is like, she doesn't have the compassion of Sandy in a sense. You know, she's completely like unlikable in a sense.
Mr. Maniac, why did you shoot Luigi?
Leafy on Live says, I mean, I gave Vincent the villain of my Pokemon What If, all the special powers in Pokemon, and while it sounds like he should win every time, there's one factor he forgot. He's facing an idiot.
So
that's interesting.
So basically, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure shtick of so how come the hand doesn't utilize its full potential to be the most broken stand in existence? It's because Okuyasu's a fucking idiot and doesn't know how his stand actually works.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think
I'm back.
Oh, Jordan, you got back. So
Yeah,
time. Yep. So it's time to start opening some booster packs, starting with the X and Y stuff.
Wait, Mr. Maniac shot Luigi?
Apparently.
What happened while I was gone?
And we have ourselves an Aegis Slash to start out with.
Hi, Aegis Slash. You know
Yep.
what? It's probably pronounced Aegis slash because Aegis.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm about to add a TP in here.
TP.
Cause he likes to hey TP, are you here to encourage the suffering as you typically do?
Yes.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
We got another one added to another YouTuber that I used to watch a lot of time back in the day during his commentary days.
What are you talking about? I'm still a commentator.
We have a Rotom and look, it's N. And a Braixen.
Wait,
These are
isn't
old cards. I don't care.
Well, TP, we're starting at the beginning. And a Weavile. And a Ninja Boy. Now we get to the Sun and Moon stuff.
Hopefully there's not a lot.
Yeah. It's either Rainbow
Except for
Umbreon.
hidden fates.
Yeah, either
Hidden fates you can have a lot.
Yeah, either okay, so yeah, either Rainbow Umbreon or Falar Solgaleo GX are ones that I don't have from this set.
You get both of them.
God damn it. That would be how it goes.
by the way, sorry for how about this? I'm sorry for not doing a proper introduction to myself. I am Gilligan Stash, and yeah, I am a fan of your stuff, Master TP Pen. I know you say you're still a commentator, but I haven't heard anything from you in a long time. So yeah, that's why that's what I was
Because
assuming.
it's because life sucks.
So I just want to bring to mention that this Cloyster has an attack called Headlock.
Oh. Wait a minute. How can it do a headlock without arms?
It doesn't need arms.
Oh yes, the show.
No, it just locks its own head.
Yeah.
And
It's all the mystery.
Burning Shadows. I have literally every rare from the set, so fuck you.
Now you're just making me suffer. Well, that was a new card.
Hey, look, it's the Pillar Muck. At least one of them.
Aye.
Mama, I just noticed that there's a soda can in the background.
Oh my god, there is.
Pick up your trash.
No!
Alolan Raticate with enhanced
Hey
Fang.
guys. I have a boring adult question for you.
Yeah.
Should I order Grubhub before every restaurant closes it at 10:45 tonight, or should I make a spaghetti carbonara again?
I'd say you could make your spaghetti.
Anyone else in favor?
Whatever you want to do.
What's the question again?
Should I order out or make spaghetti carbonara again?
Well, if you want to save money, I recommend making spaghetti.
Spaghetti
But
carbonara it is. Okay, so I may be gone for a little bit, guys. Sorry, but
Okay.
Brian, just so you know, so you don't suffer too much. I love you, bro.
That's
Aw.
gay.
I think I also got everything from Crimson and shit. No, there's Rainbow Kartana I don't have from this set.
You get Rainbow Kartana.
it's more enjoyable.
That's not Rainbow Kartana.
Hey, at least is more enjoyable than watching Tomasi Hiroka's old Pokemon videos.
And then here's Mamoswine with Forceful Tackle.
Forceful tackle. Yeah, the Pokemon trading cards usually get moves that is not even in the game. At least not yet.
Yeah, not just that, but some of them are just super meme worthy. Now, Unbroken Bonds. This one not only has the full Arc Greens exploration I've been looking for, but it also has the infamous Rainbow Reshizard.
You're gonna get to flip it and rip it.
No! Listen, I'm not Unlisted Leaf. I am not gonna make that mistake. Bro! Defy Crystal Gold! I don't think I have it! Do I?
Already.
I don't!
We are doing this already. I am happy.
So, I heard that someone shot Luigi, right? Like, from which game?
I don't care anymore. Luigi shrugged off worse.
Well, I guess I just found where Luigi's at now.
Skyla, hold me. I'm being cheated by digital cardboard.
Even this cardboard, just...
Let's just say that Luigi is now in a very place.
Finally, Sephiroth is gone. Fuck him. Look at this blob!
Damn, boys. Thick. That's a thick ass boy.
Staka taka.
Taka.
The Great Wall. No. By the way, TP, how about False Right Gaming's newest video?
I haven't seen it, but I have seen the link.
I've seen the whole video. It's really good, actually.
Have you ever looked at a video's length and just gone, holy shit?
Yeah. So, I love this Greninja card art. It is the best. He actually coming out of that Charizard shadow.
Smash Brothers.
Yeah. I'm still higher tier. Crabominable. Fight alone.
Wait, the thing whenever it opens up like that?
Yeah.
Imagine if your opponent has entire like sky deck bench full of Pokemon and you just have Crabominable.
Death.
Even better, you get to pick every Pokemon they freaking like have, and you can just pick them off.
Oh God! Could you imagine if you're fighting an Eternatus deck and they have like all 8 benches filled?
Hope you get them before they get their stuff.
Raichu with Never Give Up.
Gives up.
That's funny. Because, you know, Raichu is so overshadowed.
Yeah. We have a Zero Aura and Glamour Ekans.
I want to be Glamour Ekans.
Here is a Melmetal and Giovanni being exiled. And then Drowsy sitting on a tree.
And Crabrawler was on a tree.
Fuck your tree. Kingler with massive red.
Kingler, trying to do his best part of your world impression.
It's also like that, yeah.
And now Genesect. So, what do we do for this Pokemon? I don't know, just put a gun on it. You know, I thought for a second that said Spitting Beam, and I thought, oh no, is he spitting facts?
No, what happens is just when they designed him, they made them they designed him with a real gun.
No! Why do you do this to me?
Muck in a Alolan Muck.
I never got that rainbow. It's the Pillar Mucks, and they're fabulous. But most importantly, they're not in my binder.
You know what's cool about I like their abilities. Like, if you have 4 energy, you can just kill them in 2 turns.
Yeah. It's like, severe poison, and you put 8 damage counters on them instead of 1, and if your opponent's poisoned, you just heal 100 while dealing 120.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just too bad because it required so much energy and ended up not being viable whatsoever. Alright, see you, super crazy.
No, Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia GX.
Another Zeraora.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I know we talked about Smash before. I know Jordan said his piece, but TP and Realm Wars, like, if you have played Sephiroth, what do you think of him? Like, or you fought against him?
Well, first off, I gotta say, we got the boss in Rainbow.
Do you have that in Rainbow?
I have all the Honchkrows. In fact, I actually pulled this one at pre-release.
Oh.
But, to get my opinions on Sephiroth, I think he's okay. Like, I'm probably not gonna use him. Not gonna really use him too much. Like, as a, I'll probably use him here and there, maybe, but not like actually seriously use him and whatnot. Like, I am still strictly Team Palu.
Right. Same there with me with K. Rool.
I beat him the first time with DDD. There's just no contest.
The true king. Pheromosa and Buzzwole. One punches, one kicks. Oh, I love this slow bro. Its attack is so fucking stupid.
3 strikes and you're out.
Yeah, so 3 strikes. Flip 3 coins. His attack does 100 damage for each heads. If all of them are tails, you lose this game.
Oh shit. Literally, 3 strikes and you're out.
Yeah, you just lose the whole game. Doesn't matter how many prize cards you took or how many your opponent took. The game ends and you lose.
I remember I used to have a whole collection of Pokemon trading cards, like in the first generation actually. And I actually remember having the Pikachu trading card coin that you probably get with it.
Yeah.
You know. I don't have it anymore. Like, I don't know what happened to it. Like, it's all gone. That's back when the Pokemon craze was really at its peak.
Here we have Extra Tight Press from Aggron.
Extra tight press. It's like you're clutching up your butt cheeks.
So clutch your butt cheeks, kid, and we get a full art Persian!
Ability, Catwalk.
Yep. Once during your turn, before your attack, if one of your Pokemon GX or EX was knocked out during your opponent's last turn, you may search your deck for up to 2 cards and put them in your hand.
We've created a great network that's fast and broad, and we were first to bring 5G nationwide. And now we're turning up the speed to bring faster 5G to more places.
Hypno. Hey, TP, what about Hypno?
Shut up.
But it can stir the brain.
Do I? Okay, I'm gonna repeat myself. Shut up.
We have Lieutenant Surge's strategy. A card that's banned and expanded, I believe.
Being banned.
You're not allowed to use it in the expanded format, that's what. And that was the last card from Unbroken Bonds. This is where the suffering started. And now we're at Sword and Shield. Let's not get no gold Zacian. That's
Immediately gets a gold Zacian.
Nope. That's a drop of TP.
Should've though.
Hey guys, it's me, Trippa.
You almost sound like Billy, who's who's strained or something.
Grapple locked. Last one from Sword and Shield. No gold Zacian! But now we have Rebels Clash. Two I am specifically looking for from this set are a full art Giovanni and a Rainbow Cinder Ace VMAX. I have not pulled either of those yet, and we have 14 of these online. We have Diggersby though! Diggersby though. You know what? Hey, we also have a Bundle Bee. So yay, we could totally use it. We could run this in a deck. And we have a Butterfree. And Capture Energy.
Are there Gigantamax cards in this one?
Yes. In fact, if we are lucky, or in some cases unlucky enough, we might get one.
I see.
Hey TP, it's Hatterene!
Salty.
So, Mind
For
Hack.
each card in your discard pile.
Yep.
That's intimidating.
I'm facing CPU Palutena.
Yep. So, where'd that Diggersby though come from? Shofu.
Yeah.
Galarian Mr. Rhyme. Mag Mortar. Burn to the ground!
Oh god.
Name of its move.
Yep.
Ground burn.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh god. It literally has that
See
name.
how it is.
Hatterene, the Precious Bee. Not Hypno Hatterene, though. That account can die. Caesar. And hey, look, TP, it's the Durant that immediately Dynamax just to get nuked on the first turn.
Finally. Representation.
Imagine Dynamax just get fucking destroyed. Have Amanda Buzz. I'm surprised that there wasn't a female variant of Diggersby. There doesn't need to be. It is fine. There is Malik. It's called Lop.
Why do all Bomb the Snow just have massive, like, they need to have massive energy cost?
Because big.
Don't need it though. You don't need it.
And there's our girl! There she is! Look, it's you!
Caesar?
Yes.
I just lost to CPU politics. God, I'm an embarrassment.
Galarian Wheezy! By the way, TP, how amazing is it that we are now seeing Regigigas be used in VGC alongside Galarian Wheezy?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Wow, they're actually using Galarian,
Yeah.
they're
Well, you
using
see,
Regigigas.
neutralizing gas is pretty useful.
Yeah, because it shuts down Slow
Oh.
Start.
And it doesn't come back.
Yeah.
You could just have them on the field at the same time, swap Louising out for something that benefits Regigigas even further.
No,
Bam.
actually, no TP, because I was watching some VGC with I forgot who was facing Wolfglick in the finals, but he KO'd the Galarian Wheezing, and then as soon as neutralizing gas stopped, Slow Start started up again.
Oh.
Huh.
That's bad. So
Oh,
if
okay,
Galarian
okay,
Weezing-
so it's not permanently negated.
Yeah, it's not permanently negated.
Okay. But that's still,
Yeah.
still not bad.
Here's Gorilla
Wait, so I'm guessing, like, in a sense, like, Regigigas has some sort of buff in a sense?
Yeah.
I like how in this pack we have both Nosepass and Chatot. Two Pokemon who are not even in the Crown Tundra. You lied to me, Sword and Shield!
How dare you tease us?
Oh god, yeah.
And is anyone really upset that they didn't bring back Chatot?
Brandon is.
Oh.
Also, Leafeon Live says, Gen 9 needs to give us a Pokemon named Joe. Then if it uses Bide, we can say Joe is biding his time.
Or Joe Mama.
Regigigas, Digital Tie Flashback Intensifies. Gotta hate his new list. I've never seen it.
I've not seen it either.
Cramorant! Okay, my neighbor in the game I'm playing just died because of a house fire. Well, time to go back to playing with fire. Oh. Malamar V! And he's gonna drag you off and shake your brain.
Brain shake. Or it turns your brain into a brain shake.
Yep.
And drinks it.
Oh my god, it's Dan!
Dan?
Dan!
Imagine running that in a deck.
Probopass!
I don't think the Probopass line is in Sword and Shield, right?
Yeah, no, it's not.
I mean, we just kind of established the Nosepass isn't, so...
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, that was the last one of Rebel Splash. Alright. now we're gonna open up this booster box. These are the things that you would get on pre-release. And they would usually come with a card like this, which also come in the pre-release. It's a special promo, which you cannot pull from the actual packs. You can only get them from those boxes.
Have an entire deck of Flapple.
Well, I'm actually, because of Venusaur VMAX about to become a thing, I could see that as being like a way to snipe things off for Venusaur VMAX to just clean it off later. Now for Darkness Ablaze. This set has Charizard VMAX, which I have. The only thing that I would looking for in my binder is Full Art Centiskorch and Rainbow Centiskorch VMAX.
There's no Hoopa either.
It's Dan and he's green. Oh. Volcarona.
And you see, Volcarona did come back, so we're good.
Yeah. But what about this one, TP?
I forgot it existed.
Do we even have Stubbleback?
No.
What the fuck? We don't have this one back either.
Oh yeah, Centrant. Which is evolution game massive popularity.
And who's that psychic type?
Psychic, Shinodic.
Okay. I decided to stand on the floor, so my eyesight is worse.
Oh. Fear the Forest is one of its attacks.
How bad is it?
It does 60 damage, and if Glimwood Tangle is in play, it does 60 more damage.
Okay, so it's not... How many energies?
One Psychic, one Colorless.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. For 2 energy, 120 is not bad.
Yeah. You have, Semi...
You can do better!
Yeah, and here's Semipour, who says, draw me like one of your French girls.
No.
Eternatus V!
Imagine. Imagine, if you will. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
What if there was a card? No, you can just continue opening. What if there was a card that you play, like a Pokemon, that requires like 10 energy or something? If you play it and you use the move, you win.
That would be quite the thing. But by the way, this Eternatus, this is the deck that I run.
I know it's the deck that you run.
Well, I'm telling people in the chat that this is the deck that I run. But yes, you know firsthand what this deck can do.
Kind of annoying.
It just kind of murders things.
I hope you suffer.
Draca's ult.
That's not suffering.
Also, we don't have this one either.
Oh yeah, the Delcatty line.
Well, Delcatty sucks, so...
Yeah, but... Wailord, though!
It's got Diglett.
Look, it's Boonslayer!
On the call, you want to add him?
How far you literally run with the deck? I mean, it wasn't with this deck, but I ran the deck all the way to Pennsylvania and took a part of the Philadelphia regionals.
And how did you do there?
Not very good.
Oh. Are you gonna try and take your Eternatus deck?
Well, tournaments aren't really being held anymore publicly because, you know, pandemic and such. But, like, if I had the opportunity to, I totally will.
Yeah. Obviously, that's more what I mean, you know?
Yeah. And, well then. We don't have this one either, what the fuck? Alright.
Yes.
So, here's where the pain is likely to happen. Champion's Path. So this set has a Rainbow Piers, which I still do not have, and most importantly, you see them on the stream layout. There is a Rainbow Charizard VMAX and another shiny Charizard. Shiny Charizard was the very reason why the Suffer Streams became a thing back in Hidden Fates. And it seems like it wants a round 2 with me, so let's fucking go.
No. Go with the other pack first.
Vivid Voltage?
Yeah, just so.
Well, I'm not doing it, and it's for a specific reason. I'll get to it when I get to it. Just no, trust me, Vivid Voltage is going to be the actual pain. The one that caused pain. We have an Eldegoss V. Looks very soft.
I see we have an Eldegard.
Yep. We have a Piers. Motherfucker! Say what I mean, people! Give me!
Okay, so what does Venus Ruby do?
I didn't even know this card was in this set!
What does Venus Ruby do?
So for two grass and one colorless, Pollen Bomb, it does 80 damage, and your opponent's active is now asleep and poisoned. Then for 3 grass and 1 colorless, Solar Typhoon, it does 220 damage, and then it can't use the attack. Like, next turn.
Okay, so either, you can't do anything, or literal nuke.
Yeah. And, you know, it's like, it's not gonna matter, because, Venusaur VMAX is gonna eventually be a thing. And, that thing is essentially, it is essentially Rayquaza GX. It does 30 damage times the number of grass energy you have in play.
Interesting.
You bet your ass I'm gonna try to build that deck when that card comes out. Ooh, Full Art Dreadnought with a Marnie. Lucario V!
Lucario W, Lucario X, Lucario Y, Lucario Z. Now I know my Lucario ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
You sing, it missed.
No, you have Magic Bounce.
There's Set to Scorch and a Pokemon Center Lady.
You have another Pokemon Center Lady?
Yep, and yeah, I think I just got 2 reverse Pokemon Center Ladies in a row.
Go for 3.
Yeah,
for 3.
Let's go for 3. 3 reverse hollows. Damn it! It's a Marty. But hey, we got Kiss.
Why is it Galarian Obstagoon? Doesn't that imply there's a Cantonian or other region?
I mean,
Obstagoon does not exist in Hoenn.
Hoennian Obstagoon? You mean?
But this one actually has a really mean ability. Once during your turn, you may have your opponent discard cards from their hand until they have 4 in their hand. Doesn't even need to be your active.
Imagine if Wally was still around.
Yeah. Hatterene!
Good. We need more.
Yeah, hazard sensor. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, even if it's knocked out, the attacking Pokemon is now confused. And then Life Sucker does 100 damage, and then you heal 30 from Hatterene. And we got more Galarian Obstagoon.
It upsets me too much.
It would upset Jordan too if he were here, but he has spaghettis. More Hollow Marnies! And we have a Machamp.
Again.
Yep, again! Dynamite Punch does 200 damage. It also does 50 to itself. Wait a minute, hold on. Dynamite Punch. This thing's just Hercule.
No wonder it hurts itself.
Yeah, like, Dynamite Punch is a move fucking Hercule uses. I can't believe it, guys. Machamp is a Dragon Ball.
Wasn't there a move called Dynamic Punch?
Yes. Dynamic Punch is a move that if it lands, it causes confusion.
Right.
Yeah, but no, this is Dynamite Punch. Which is a move that Hercule used in Dragon Ball.
Isn't it being like a ground type punching move? Dynamite Punch?
Yes. Here's a Scrafty. Scrafty seems to be a very common foe from these packs, because I get him a lot. Duraludon! With Gatling Slug.
Gatling Slug?
Yep, it does 10 damage plus 40 more for each steel energy attached to it.
That sounds like a name for like a Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Kick, actually, but close enough. I thought he had Dynamite Punch and Dynamite Kick. Professor.
Still,
Yeah, Professor.
I'm just convinced. How
Yeah.
many more packages is this?
41.
Damn. 41?
Yeah. That just... Well, hey. Any of the cards that will make me mad and quit everything could possibly come from any one of them.
Wablu, grrr. No.
I don't have this, Wablu. Actually, I do. Gardevoir VMAX!
Max Cure.
Yep, does 180 damage and then heals 50.
I'm just saying.
By the way, TP, fun story. Yesterday when I got some more Champions Path, I kid you not, I pulled this card twice in a row.
Are you kidding? Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Hattering heals more per damage counter than Gardevoir does.
The sad thing is that this is actually something I talked to my friend Alex about. Regular Gardevoir V technically can deal more damage than Gardevoir V Max.
Oh, I know. Okay, I'm just saying. Hattering heals
Okay, I'm
more.
back. And,
So, we just saw Gardevoir V Max, Jordan.
oh, cool. I was about to say, I think I added a little bit too much water to my carbonara, but other than that, it's okay.
I think that's the second
It really
scorch
took a
in a
while.
row.
Yeah.
Let's go for 3. Go for 3.
Alchemy!
That's not a 3 in a row, Alchemy.
Also, reverse hollow energy.
That's still not a Scorch. I'm angry.
Now TP is suffering.
I want my 3 in a row.
I honestly, I love that dynamic. Anytime I'm suffering, TP feels glee. Anytime I don't suffer, anytime I feel glee, TP feels suffering. Snapshot Tiger. Speaking of Alex, that's actually my name. Yeah. Yes, you are right. This is a suffer stream.
Yeah. Never said you had to be suffering. Someone has to suffer, so you know.
There you go, TP.
But it's not in a row. I can't say turkey.
And look, more reverse hollow energy.
Okay. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Oh, Hattery. Also, we have a steady punch.
Meh. That's a lame name. That's not funny.
That's no force dump.
Yeah, nothing will ever be forced now.
Still not the same.
So much said to Scorch. Marnie and more reverse energy.
Sassy Child and Eyeball.
Yep.
Great.
Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm eating spaghetti. Hey, so is Jordan.
Yeah, that's exactly why I left. I made spaghetti carbonara.
Yep.
I also have pasta.
I added a little bit too much. Yeah, I think I added a little bit too much water to it because it's a little on the runny side, but it tastes good.
Okay. More said to Scorch.
Is that a 2 in a row?
No.
Damn it.
Game.
A holographic
Continue.
Victini and a regular Victini.
Yeah. I got 2 Victinis in one pack.
2
That's-
different types too.
Wasn't there like a holographic Charizard from the early first gen?
Yes. Also, we have another Eldegoss. It's so fluffy! Another Hollow Marnie. Another Hollow Marnie!
3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Go! Let's go! Damn it!
Damn it!
Stupid dog! You made me look bad!
Nope. Not
Hey,
you know, let
Lightning
me
Rock is
check.
fine.
Hello, PP.
Aria.
Altaria. And
Too
it
bad
has...
it may not
even
Mega
God.
Evolve.
Yep.
Too bad it may not Mega Evolve ever again.
Give us them
No.
back.
Bring back Mega
Bring
Altaria.
back Megas and give Letty an Omega, please. It needs it.
Bring back my boy Greninja.
Butterfree definitely needs a Mega too. I know it has a Gigantamax form, but I think a Mega will be better.
No! Well, Lord!
I think you caught off there. I think
All
you
I
screamed.
all I heard was. Ah!
Oh, it's only 280 HP.
I got cheated out
Only.
of this card!
It should be 999.
No, you guys don't understand. I got cheated out of being able to have one of these.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so the card shop I usually go to, they said that they had one on sale at their store. I went to purchase it, and they said, oh, someone already ordered that one. I'm like, what? But then why is it in the binder?
Wow.
It's in the binder, it should be mine. I want to buy it because I don't have it. It's a fucking whale art.
Well, Lord. Ah.
TP, you sounded like you were trying to run away from Waylord in your sleep.
I swear, this reminds me of when Hobbs got annoyed when Realm and I did the classic, no. Ludian is top tier.
No. Ledian is top tier. Lady Bug can suck a cock.
Talking about Ladybug's always been top tier. What are you talking about?
Marnie.
I will skin you. Okay.
Reverse
Rain,
energy.
it's
But if
Rain,
you
it's
s-
your gift.
But if you skin me, you're gonna make everyone else
Rain,
upset.
it's your gift. Should I wait to open it or?
Oh, no, yeah, sure, open up right now. I want to hear your raw reaction.
Okay, cool.
Okay? It's a tissue.
God of War! Dude, this is great timing. Thank you.
Hey, remember last stream you had when you said that you were gonna get around to getting God of War?
Now I don't have to buy it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a great gift.
Amazon actually had an amazing deal on
Oh my
that
God.
game.
How much was it?
$9.99.
$10.
No, it's 1,000.
$10 for God of War 4? That's awesome.
Yeah, like I saw that deal going on. I'm like, okay, no, this is perfect. I gotta snag this for Jordan.
Thank you so much, man.
You are very welcome. Centiscorch.
Yeah, it is okay to be wrong sometimes, Malik, because Ladybuzz the sucky suck that ever sucked, and it will always suck.
Hey, Jordan. Galarian Obstagoon.
That's worse than Ladybug.
It's better. It's fine.
Yeah, no, Jordan. Galarian Obstagoon.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. It took me a second. I was like, wait, what's the joke? Oh, yeah. Because Obstagoon is the only Obstagoon in existence.
Yeah, so
There's only
Lanoon,
one Obstagoon.
Hawaiian Lanoon doesn't evolve.
Another one!
3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Can we get 3 in a row?
3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Damn
it!
Fucking Lycan Rock!
The same.
Stupid dog! You made me look bad again!
Lycan Rock just cock blocking us from all the good jokes.
How much longer?
14 more. Of course you give me the one dreadnought I don't fucking have!
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Malik suck a cock, Lady Boss sucks. Don't
No,
ask me
Malik.
to suck.
Please preach to us the choir of Leba.
So, yeah, Malik, here's a VMAX card.
Rainbow VMAX. Watch, you get 3 in a row of these.
I'll fucking quit. I'll fucking quit.
I was gonna say three beads in a row.
Yeah,
Here,
no,
okay,
that,
let me try the 3 in a row thing and see how that works out.
let's see, yeah, so there's some bead there. Oh, Lucario V.
But you're not nearly as funny.
Piss off, dude.
Wait, what did I do?
You insulted my sense of humor.
No, I
No,
wasn't
he said
saying-
he said
No, you
Lucario.
totally did.
No, he said Lucario is not nearly as funny.
No, but
Yeah.
He totally made fun of my sense of humor.
No, I was talking about Lucario V.
I know, I'm joking.
Yeah, TP, you're sounding kind of sus.
I elect we eject the eject from the eject.
Jordan gets all the votes.
Hey, Rainbow God of War VMAX.
No. Jordan gets more votes than everyone else.
just
You
saying
look
that because I'm
no. You look around. And you see a ladybug looking directly at you.
And I get out the flamethrower and kill it.
No, you are ejected.
They are a blight upon the Pokemon world.
Jordan
No.
was not the imposter.
They do not deserve life.
Is it?
Just
No,
like I don't deserve
the
life.
plot twist that Ladybug was not the imposter either.
So you agree, I don't deserve life.
No.
But
I'm saying I'm the imposter.
you would be.
Oh, because only an imposter would like Ladybug. Get him!
No.
I saw TP vent with the ladybug.
Speaking of Among Us, did you know there was a glitch in the Switch version that you can actually gain access to
Yes.
the new map? But
No.
now, yeah, there was a glitch that you can gain access to the new map, like the air fortress
Yes.
is what it's called.
The Top Hat
Yeah, the-
Fortress.
Top Hat Fortress, yeah, and they just patched it out just recently.
So, Jordan, this is a very pretty God of War. Do you not agree?
I do agree.
Yeah.
That reminds me, God of War. That reminds me of the other commenter. I forgot her name. She was with you guys before.
No.
Especially UTP.
Gale.
What was it again?
Gale
TB?
Force?
Yeah, Gale Force. Yeah. Never heard from her.
No! 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 No!
Okay, Ryan, not gonna lie, you sound like your balls twisted. Which is exactly what I'm feeling. What the fuck? It came back! It came back! It came back!
Oh,
Okay,
goody.
in all seriousness, if you guys like Ladybug, fine, but I can't. It's the one Pokemon I actually hate.
No! Shut up! We're not talking about Ladybug anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking done. He's come back with a vengeance.
A shiny Charizard V.
I am on the floor. I do not want to get up from the
Gilligan,
floor.
Do you know the story between him and Shiny Charizard?
I don't want to get up from the floor. This is where I'm gonna be for the
Hey.
rest of my life.
Hey, Brian.
Eh.
If you don't get up from the floor, then
Everyone will walk the dinosaur.
yeah.
It reminds me of the time when I caught that same Gigantamax shiny Charizard myself in
No,
Pokemon.
no, like Gilligan. You know the story between him and getting the card on TCG Online?
No.
It's the sole reason for why the Suffer streams became as prominent as they were.
I told you we should have gone for Rising Voltage first.
Because there was another set, I don't know what it is because I don't play TCG.
Hidden Fates.
Yeah, Hidden Fates. Yeah, there you go. And it was the one card. It was one of the cards that he didn't have physically for a while. And I believe we got about 2 in a row once on stream, and later on he ended up getting it physically, so it was taken off the list. But then with this new iteration, they made a new version, which we're seeing now, Charizard V, and to quote him, it's to attack me specifically. Him, not me.
Oh, now I completely understand the whole thing that's going on.
I'm living in my
right
shirt now. This is where I am now. This is where I'm living.
I pat your head still.
Because the fact that you got
Skyla pats your head.
because you got the card that you don't have physically.
Not just that, but I'm telling you, it won in round 2!
We got round 2. How do you feel?
Oh, wow.
I want to die.
I will pull you from death.
Like, hey Punisher, I want to list my crimes.
No! You don't have any crimes! What the fuck? Frank is gonna sort them out and he's gonna say, no, get some therapy, man. I don't know what he sounds like because I'm not the biggest fan of Punisher.
Well, I mean, I know there's one. Okay, I know there was like one voice from the crossover he had with Black Widow. Again, one of his lines being, "And it's good to know that you're still bulletproof, Stark."
Oh yeah, okay. I can get down with that voice.
And it's shit like this. It just makes me never want to pick up a card ever again.
Yeah. Also,
I got over that
way
fast.
too much money.
Yeah, actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to TCG Player and I'm going to tell you guys the price of this Charizard.
Oh god, here we go. I'm scared.
So, Shiny Charizard V goes for $301.
301. What a spoiled child.
And I got cheated out of this
You got cheated on this too?
because I don't have it.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was another Waylord situation. Like, no, this one too?
Well, no, okay. I gotta make one thing clear here. I'm never spending that much money on just one fucking card. Even I have my limits.
Yeah, no. Always get your cards for a reasonable price.
Yeah, like,
Preferably $5, $10.
I want to say the most I have ever spent on a card is, I want to say, about $30.
I've all the money I spend on cards goes into the stuff like the Hidden Fate stuff. In which case, the most expensive thing I got was technically $100, but it came with a Rayquaza figure, so fuck you.
Yeah.
A Rayquaza figure where I currently hold my shiny Altaria GX and my Arceus, the Elga Palkia GX.
And you want to know the worst thing? This isn't even the worst about this set.
Let's do more.
There's also a Rainbow Charizard VMAX.
Let's do more. Let's do it.
Okay, TP, me you got your dick in your hand.
No, that was earlier.
Oh, thank God!
I meant.
Earlier.
I'm kidding.
Speaking of
You came on stream.
No.
speaking of coming, here's hentai.
Meh.
What are you talking about? Grapplog is the sexiest Pokemon ever.
Full art Cursula. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Galarian Cursula.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell, Wizards of the Coast.
They responsible for the game.
They were for a while, but I think they let go of the license like some time ago. But they were the ones who did start the Pokemon trading card game at first.
Okay, I thought they still did it. Alright, my mistake.
No. But we can still curse them out.
3 in a row.
3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Please,
3
let's
in a
go
row,
set the
3
scorch.
in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a
Shiny
row.
Charizard.
God damn it, TP.
No, that would be a death sentence for you.
It's like, you know... I don't even know anymore. Like Hatterene, I don't know anymore. Do you know Hatterene? Because I don't.
I know Hatterene.
I don't.
Oh wait, no, hold on. I can't feel that way about Hatterene. She'll vibe check me.
Yes, I would like check you, but not the way I expected.
Hey, look! Proper evolution.
Yeah. Pokemon Center Lady, Machoke, Machamp.
Also, Pokemon Center Lady evolves into Machoke.
That's quite a transformation.
Yep. So, happy birthday, Lorenzo. Happy day you were born.
Happy birthday, Lorenzo, yeah.
Alright, I think this is the last one from the set. We got... Okay. Now, so, TP, there's a reason I went for Vivid Voltage last, not just because it's the recent set to come out. This set has been the bitchiest set for me to ever get my hands on. And primarily the reason is because there is a dickhead in my area who has literally been buying out every Vivid Voltage pack, like any that they could find, just because, and I'm not kidding when I say this, like, and I quote, he doesn't want anyone else to have it.
What a bitch.
So, this is the set I have the least amount of cards in, especially the Full Art supporters, which I want all of them of. They have B, they have Leon, they have Alistair, they have Opal, they have the Beauty Trainer, they have Nessa.
They have
They can have Nessa.
They can have Nessie?
They can have Nessa, but they do not. They cross the line with Opal.
I want Nessie.
Yeah, and here's the thing. They have Full Art and Rainbow variants of all the supporters.
Wow, what an overachiever.
So, yeah, he specifically just started buying things out from all sorts of stores, like, yeah, Walmarts, Targets, GameStops, anything that had Vivid Voltage packs. This one guy bought them all out just so no one else can have that. In fact, my friend Alex told me while he was shopping for Vivid Voltage packs, he saw the guy try to reach into his cart and take his Elite Trainer box.
What? He's a thief too. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Wait a minute. Is this the Amiibo scalper?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a scalper, because God, we've been having such big issues with scalpers as of late.
Yeah, especially with the PS5.
Yeah,
and the
I was about to
Xbox
bring that
Series
up. The
X.
PS5 scalper is just
PS5.
having a field day with it.
Yeah, like the trading card game is has also been dealing with a lot of scalpers as of late, especially when it comes to Vivid Voltage, which is why I haven't been able to find anything from the set.
You know what the funniest thing I think of is?
Yeah.
I remember there being a story of someone who was trying to, who was scalping PS5s and hoping to sell them for like 3 or 4 times the price.
Yeah. But
And then all of them got stolen.
Fuck.
Now, on the one hand, I feel the fact that his stuff was stolen in the first place. Not exactly good. I think it's garbage, blah, blah, blah. On the other hand, I cannot feel sympathy for him when he's trying to taunt that he's pretty much trying to put everyone else's ability to have fun on the line.
Yeah, no sympathy for scalpers.
Yeah, no sympathy for scalpers at all. Or pedos.
Yeah. Also, yes, Leafeon Live also makes up another point.
Legitimately just terrible people.
Yep, Leafeon Live also makes a good point. There is a Rainbow Pikachu VMAX in this set, which, let's see, TCG Player Online, what do you say it is? Oh yeah, $243.
You get 3 of them in a row.
I'll quit. I'll fucking quit.
Only if you promise.
So now that you quit TCG, what do you tell people when you come up here?
If you quit though, you have to give me all of your cards.
No.
All of them? No.
Oh, wait, hey, Riolu has an attack called Best Punch.
Best Punch! So, Bullet Punch?
No. It's just a punch.
No, it's Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah, I like Hawaiian Punch.
I like the green one.
Flareon.
Flareon. It exists.
Yep. Actually, you know what? This ability's not bad.
Huh? Incandescent Awakening.
If this Pokemon has a memory capsule attached, grass Pokemon in play, both yours and your opponents, have no abilities.
Oh shit! That's actually pretty cool, yeah.
I believe
I'll give Flareon some credit. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I believe all the evolutions in this set have that ability. Oh yes, I also forgot to mention, the set introduces a new type of card called Amazing Rares.
Amazing Rares?
By the way, Sandile has a 4-card attack. 4 energy attack. What the fuck?
But hey, to be fair, TP, it's colorless.
I'm sorry, every time I look at Sandile, I think of that,
It is colorless,
Super
but it's
Cereal.
also 4 energy.
Here, want a bath?
Don't you be giving that to me in that sentence, I'm an adult and I deserve an adult glass.
Spills the glass over.
So...
Diancie!
That's a good Meatwad impression, holy shit.
With the bath and its own ability, you can take 50 you could take attacks up to 50 and just not even care. Like
Also,
literally not even care.
Also, I just want to let you know, Meatwad is not really all that hard of a voice to do.
What's the memory capsule? Look at that memory capsule. What does that do?
Okay, it lets you use moves from your previous evolutions.
Oh, that's neat.
You want to know who voices Meatwad?
Me.
Dave Willis.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
Continue, Jaden.
Dave Willis.
Donphan!
Yes.
We don't have him!
Do you have a fan P?
No, I mean, we don't have him in Sword and Shield!
Oh, right. Right, yeah. I remember.
Well, time to punch my computer.
I will scour Galar until I find a fan P.
And you know what? That's a shame too, because I do really like Donphan.
You know, I have been considering using it in one playthrough.
No. What happens is they announce another expansion pass.
Honestly, I hope that they do.
Donphan does not come back, but Ladybug does.
I will come to your house and make you watch the entirety of Gargoyles. I don't know.
Wait, isn't Gargoyles a good show?
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't like making people suffer.
Also, here is a Zapdos.
Oh.
I talk a good game, but I'm soft.
Also,
Open another.
this attack, minor errand running. as opposed to a major one.
Yeah, Donphan is from Gen 2.
Yeah. This Pharisee has an attack called Reaction.
That is a lame-ass name for an attack. It's like, calling your next move, look.
It's literally a reaction YouTuber. Pharaoh Seed is a
They just
a
imagine
reaction
that's their
YouTuber.
avatar, Pharaoh Seed.
Yeah. So, Drone Rotom. Your opponent reveals their hand. If they do, look at the top card of your opponent's deck.
So you could just look at what they have and what they can get.
Yeah.
Cool.
Snorlax. With Gormandize.
Gormandize. Oh, that's a new word.
Yeah. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your active spot, you may draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. If you use this ability, your turn ends. So, really good for turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gormandize is a real word. It's a verb that means eat good food, especially to excess. But if you say it as a noun, it's the action of indulging in or being a connoisseur of good eating.
Hey, look, a supporter card that actually bypasses the usual.
Yeah, the new supporter rule. This is the only supporter that does this. And it's just a simple draw 2. By the way, another Pokemon that's also currently not in Sword and Shield.
Strika, you're right.
The striker, yeah.
You know what else is not in Sword and Shield?
Yeah.
Weedle.
You're right! We don't have a Weedle.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Yeah. The Weedle line, yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? It has a Teddy Ursa plush, who's also not in Galar.
Okay, I'm starting to miss these Pokemon now. Maybe these National Dexters have a point. They never had a point. Oh, that's another fan base!
Leon!
I mean, I do feel the National Dexters in the sense that, you know, some of my favorite Pokemon are in Sword and Shield, you know. Especially like, you know, Greninja, obviously.
Yeah.
I think the funniest thing is that they initially had more, like, I remember like the Pokemon that a lot of them campaigned as like the flagship bring back National Dex Pokemon was Maractus.
Yeah.
And then Maractus was in the base game.
Maractus was in the game, so they were like, oops.
Yeah.
Actually, there's a meme. There was a meme going around where people were like advocating for the National Dex, and they dared to use Ampharos on it. How dare you? Ampharos deserves a lot more respect than that.
I will say though, now that I have this, I feel like Heaton's not gonna start breathing it down my neck.
Don't look now, but I think she's outside your window.
She brought her sword.
It's always outside my window,
look.
so.
And she brought Sanji.
Oh, fuck.
She's always outside my door, so
Aegis/V! And here's
Oh, yeah,
Nessa.
you have your own sword. Fight back. Nessie!
Go back to Aegis Slash.
Actually,
I can't see Aegis Slash from here.
honestly, TP, I don't think I've ever actually heard your reason as to why you don't like Nessa.
Wait,
I just thought she was the most dull of the gym leaders.
Oh, really?
I will disagree with that, but let's hear your reasons.
I just
Is there a reason why you think she was?
I just always thought she was dull. Like I didn't get much out of her as I did literally all the other gym leaders.
Okay, respectfully disagree.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough.
That's interesting.
Even
heard
that
anyone
being
say they didn't like Nessa.
I'll be fair though. Like compared to other generations, like she'd still like if she was in any other generation, she'd not be the least. She would still not be like a least favorite in that one. I think I don't know. I guess like it's. I think it says. I feel it says more. I feel it almost says more about the general quality of the gyms in gym leaders in just
Sword
the
and
general
Shield?
quality of the gym leaders in Sword and Shield.
Like, actually, what do you think about the gym leaders in Sword and Shield in general?
I think they're probably the best we've ever had. If nothing else, the way they're presented, the way the presentation of the gym leaders is by far better in this game than it's ever been.
Wow.
And not just because it's on a much more powerful console, because
Obviously.
like they could have made a spectacle out of the other gyms, but I never got that with the other ones.
So, on another subject, let's count how many Pokemon that we just pulled here that aren't in Galar. Let's see. Here's 1,
Gamma, Talo,
2, 3,
2,
4.
3. You counted Poochyena twice.
No, Yanma, Talo,
Okay, okay.
Voltorb, and Poochyena.
Oh,
4.
you were just rolling over it. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
That reminds me, like,
Escobar isn't in this generation, right? Or
Yes, it is.
It is.
Okay, okay.
It was in the base game.
Well, TP, keep in mind I haven't been playing Sword and Shield for a while.
Well, that's your fault.
Well, fuck you! I've been busy with work!
Doesn't matter.
Look what you did! Look what you did, TP! You made Whisper cry!
How dare you! And if you turn this on me, I'm going to jump down your throat.
You were the one that just yelled.
But that's 4!
I was about to say, TP, like, I think Josh Scorch's wife, I forgot the...
Wait,
It's not
I forgot her
Rainbow,
name.
but mother...
you don't have a name.
But she also mentioned that the Galarian
doesn't
gym
have
leaders
it.
are, like, the best.
Okay.
It's not Rainbow, but it's sure punching me in the balls like one!
You sound like you're actually getting twisted in the...
Look at that giant. Look at that giant chonker.
Look at that giant fucking chonker!
Look at that fat fuck.
And here's Carolus. She's who you have to thank for your abominations.
Hello there.
Thank you. Imagine getting a giant chonker.
So, yeah, like,
Also brought to you by the chonker. Oh.
Stop it!
And if you have the memory whatever attached to it.
Rainbows are well known for CBT. Oh my god, that's exactly...
If you happen to have the memory whatever attached to it.
Wait, the what? I'm
The
sorry,
memory
I'm
capsule.
over it.
Memory capsule, then you can just charge and then go into its VMAX move.
You can. I mean, it's a
Which
two-turn
makes-
it's a two-turn setup, but yeah, it's something you can do. Also, here's Opal. Flip 2 coins, search your deck for a number of cards to the number of heads you got, then put them in your hand.
Let the pink flow through you.
And
The only
here's
problem,
and here's B.
the only problem with the big problem with Opal is that if you don't get a heads, you've wasted your supporter.
Yep. And then yeah, for B, you discard the top 5 cards of your deck and attach any energy you discard this way to your bench fighting type Pokemon any way you like.
Yeah.
Fucking Pikas. Hey, dickhead!
Yeah,
the guy who kept buying out the cards, you owe me shit!
Yeah, I have nothing to add.
You owe me this! You owe me this!
Okay.
I fucking
Open
hate
another one.
I fucking hate scalpers.
I mean, it's not 3 in a row, but it
Just
is.
track that guy down and arrest him.
I mean, it's not 3 in a row, but you did get 3 V's in a row.
No.
so.
Fortress looks like they're saying, dude, what the fuck? Give him his cards back.
Also, double knockout,
Both active Pokemon are knocked out.
which would definitely be a pretty definitely be the YOLO thing to do against someone who has a VMAX out.
Yeah.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Yep. The only difference is that they only get 1 prize card, you get 3.
It's a good. It could be a potentially decent revenge card. The only problem is 4 energy. And 2 of them are colorless, don't get me wrong.
Well, I mean,
But still.
I think actually, here's the thing, because there is in Rebels actually no, it's a Darkness Ablaze. They introduced a sort of pseudo double colorless, where if it's on if you attach it to a Pokemon that's not a Pokemon V or VMAX, it gets 2 colorless energy.
Okay.
And then
But
I
it
guess
still
if you-
needs.
yeah, I guess if you were to run it with like ADP, you could search your deck for 3 energy and have like 2 of them be steel and attach it to Ferris and attach it to Fortress.
Mm-hmm.
So that is something you can do.
And then you can use beads next turn or whatever and just attach the second one.
Yeah. Alchemy. And I like to report, this Charizard is actually good.
Huh. For once.
Yeah, and you're not getting rid of any fire energy for any of its stuff.
Yeah, in fact, so here's the thing. So, Battle Sense. Once during your turn, you may look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put one of them in your hand, discard the other cards. And then Royal Blaze, it does 100 damage, and then 50 more for each Leon card in your discard pile. Keep in mind, when you play Leon, you already do an extra 30 damage. So, you're doing 50 more damage? No, you're doing 80 more damage. And that's for only 2 fire energy. So you can set this up in 2 turns.
And if you happen to have any more in your discard pile to begin with.
Yeah. Actually, you can run up to 4. So yeah, that's 300 damage for 2 fire energy.
Yeah.
That is enough to one-shot most VMAX cards.
And to put this into perspective, if you use Leon, the turn you send your 4th Leon to your discard pile.
That's 330.
That's enough to KO Eternatus VMAX.
I
think.
No.
Almost.
If it had a Vitality Band, it could.
With the Vitality Band.
Yep, because then it does 340, which is actually the maximum that VMAXs have. So yeah, put a Vitality Band on it, play your last Leon, and you can one-shot every card in the game. For just 2 energy.
And best of all, if somehow it gets knocked out,
your opponent only gets 1.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in the game.
Toucannon's not in the game. I'm sad.
Speaking of things not in the game, all I'm missing from my Pokemon home, Pokemon are mythical Pokemon that are not in Sword and Shield.
Manaphy, come back!
Manaphy,
You're not in the game!
Samurott, come back!
Like, it's Manaphy, Fione, Darkrai, Shaman, Arceus, Meloetta, and Hoopa.
Mad.
Well, we have someone to
Is that
play,
Rainbow?
Don't worry.
No.
Okay, it looked like it for a second.
So, hi, Colossal VMAX. How do you want to fuck me in the ass today?
With Eruption Shot.
Pinky.
Discard the top card of your deck. If it's an energy, attach it to this card and do 90 more damage.
That's a lot of damage to his ass.
And here's
How do you feel
Alistair.
about...
Hi, good boy. And I give him chalky milk.
Chalky milk. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hi, Genesect.
Okay, apparently TCG hates holiday cheer, because when you made your art earlier, TCG was like, you know what, let's ruin his night. And I'm like, fuck you, I want him to be happy.
Den
Which
chonkers.
is why I made a horrifying piece of art way earlier.
Zapdos.
Then you got the chonker.
Then I got the chonker. It wasn't
You got the
rainbow,
big
but it was a chonker.
You got the big Chungus Chew.
A
Big
vicious
Chungus. No, it's Pikachungus.
Pikachu.
Pikachungus. Of course, Pikachungus. I like that more. I like that more.
No! Fuck me!
Wait, what? What? What?
So, this is an amazing rare.
Raikou?
Yeah.
Amazing shot.
Oh.
Raikou's actually my favorite of the three.
And for grass energy, electric energy, and steel energy, it does 120 damage and does 120 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon.
So, the thing that make Amazing Rares interesting is that you see the purple swirl in the back and how it bleeds out of the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's its gimmick.
Oh.
Well, more so in this card aesthetic. The other gimmick is that it uses like 3 different energy types for one attack. But the only actual Amazing Rare I do own is Zamazenta, and now I have this, and I feel cheated.
Let's do more. What's the other Pokemon? Wailord.
Yeah, there's Wailord. Also, you're not in the game.
Well,
None of the
Dynamos.
Unova starters are. None of the Unova starters are.
Or the Kalos, or the Johto ones.
Raikou.
Or
Open-
Sinnoh. I miss it, but I got Swampert.
Big Chungus, big
Aegis
Chungus.
slash VMAX. With Max Hack.
Max Hack. No, it's a hacker. No, the way it hacks is it pokes the keyboard until there's nothing left, and then somehow it gets into the system. And
Now, if you've taken 5 prize cards and then used Leon, you've won.
Also, Jordan, I'm pretty sure TCG's now attacking you specifically.
Do I? No! I do not want this.
Dialga.
That's 2 steel energy
Flash
from
of
you.
destruction. Flash? Oh no!
Dialga flashes you.
Hey, wanna buy a sundial?
Galarian Berserker.
Galarian Berserker. Not
As a-
Chantoan.
Not
Galarian.
as opposed to a Alolan Berserker.
Or Alolan, yeah, to be sure. I remember when it was low. It was really good. It wasn't in those generations.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Galvantula, I call bullshit. Pursuit got taken out of the game.
But this is Shocking Pursuit. This is different.
No. Okay, God. I just thought of something really stupid.
Yeah.
You know the sliding guitar riff in the '90s Spider-Man intro?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but the pitch gets lower and lower and lower.
So, Clefairy with a mini metronome.
Mini metronome.
Use one of its
Or
opponent's
time
attacks as
before.
its own.
Yep. The only
Imagine-
difference is you don't need to have the energy required.
Imagine you do that.
Oh, actually no. My friend Alex actually did that to somebody who was running an Ultra Necrozma deck.
Boy.
Yeah, like they put out a Clefairy They used Metronome, they copied Photon Geyser, and one-shot Ultra Necrozma.
Okay.
Ah, here's Vaporeon.
Torrential Awakening.
And also here.
Eevee.
Dinner.
Tailwhap. Tailwhap! I love that name. Dinner.
TP, did you just call
TP,
Eevee
you-
dinner?
I never said I was gonna eat it. It's just his nickname.
I'll cook you!
It's his nickname. I never said I was gonna eat the Eevee.
Liar. Killer.
No, I never said I was gonna eat the Eevee. It's true, I never did. All Spectral Energy. What is that?
All
Oh,
special
yeah,
energy,
Weevil's not in this generation.
all special
Provide-
energy attached Pokemon provide colorless and have no other effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
by the way,
basic.
Weevil's
So
not in this
basically, they're
generation.
just basic. They're just basic energies.
Yep.
Galarian Stunfisk.
Tail trickery.
Also, TP, you know how you, sometimes start your sentences with imagine?
No.
I think of this every time you do.
What's that Xerneas?
Geohunt. Also no Snapshot Tiger, not you, another Alex.
I'm going to eat the Eevee, TP. See? It was quoted! Eevee Eater?
I never said I was gonna eat the Eevee.
Nah. Do you not have this card?
No. No, I don't.
Oh.
I have the VMAX version, but not the full and
Let's do the next pack.
okay. Fine. Also, here's Winden Stadium. When you VMAX, you heal 100 damage.
Pretty neato.
Pretty.
That's a pretty neato libido. Wait. Never mind. Take that back.
Lycanroc is pissed.
Lycanroc is fucking pissed and it can't
Is it because I said libido?
No, I think it's because it's like, you're gonna eat the Eevee, not before I do.
Wait, did you say libido?
I said I called Winden Stadium a neato libido.
Oh, okay. I thought you said libido.
By the way,
Speaking of, they're trying to...
did.
Oh,
I want to say, this Trumbeak's ability is actually not bad.
Charging Trumpet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you play
may
this
look-
Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may look at the top 3 cards of your deck and attach any number of basic energy cards to your Pokemon in any way you like. So, fast energy acceleration. It also gives us another instance back, like, it gives us an instance like what happened with Team Up, where Pidgeotto was actually better than Pidgeot.
Huh. Weird.
So,
Wait, Pidgeotto's better than Pidgeot, and when?
the Team Up set, and I say it's because it's better because it was better for support.
Trumping Poggers, god damn it.
That is a Pogger's face. You know what? I'm opening another pack because of that. Fuck you.
By the way, Trumbeak's not in this generation either.
Nope.
We got 10 more after this. Just
Another
go
torch.
another one. Another.
Poggers just showed up again. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Why is it not in this generation?
Zapdos.
Another one.
Another one.
And another one.
And another one.
More attacking Jordan specifically.
Another
I
one.
am going to kick Hestu.
Flareon.
Another one.
And a Lucario with Knuckle Impact.
Luke of Skywalker.
Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle impact.
Electros. Electrified Bite Mark.
Fuck.
If they attach an energy card from their hand to the defending Pokemon, put 6 damage counters in that Pokemon. That's a way to prevent them from getting any more.
Yeah.
Just literally just make it so that if they...
Well, it only counts if it's from the hand. If it's like if you get an effect where you get it from the deck, then that doesn't count.
Well, obviously, but like...
Yeah, so that's a way to bypass it.
But definitely helps to...
Yeah, it does.
Do all of them just have the same attack?
Yeah.
I like the posing on Crocodile.
Yeah.
The forced shortening anyway.
I like my close-up.
Literally, I think this Crocodile's best aspect is literally just...
Okay.
If you get to that that third evolution for 2 energy, you can constantly send cards to the discard pile.
I just want to show this up here. This move, 2 colorless. The pre-evolution, same attack, 4 energy.
Yeah, and for Krokorok, it's 3.
Is that a common thing in TCG?
No.
No. I think it's supposed to encourage getting to Crocodile as fast as possible.
So it's less expensive.
Quagsire
Yeah, again.
and Zero Aura. I love Quagsire's face. With fickle impact.
Fickle
impact. So what? It's like, it's an undecisive hit, so its power is just undistributed.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna lie. I love the name of this attack. Fighting Lightning.
Fighting Lightning. Yeah, that's
It's not a fighting type. It could have been electric fighting. That would have been cool.
You took the words right out of my mouth, TP.
Like, come on. The word.
Now I'm gonna shove them back in.
The word aura is in its name. Complete the JoJo reference, you cowards.
Complete the JoJo reference. Fighting Gold.
Like,
Japanese word.
it's like Game Freak is afraid of voting an electric fighting type for some reason.
Yeah, Electivire.
No.
Yes, amazing rare Rayquaza, and someone in the highlights gonna go shit Jordan for the 2nd time. By the way, I know that you did that to make fun of me, and I'm okay with that.
No, but I want Rayquaza.
I mean, I got my Faker over there. Do you want that?
Oh.
Alright. Also, look, Garbodor.
Yeah.
Garbodor.
Trash.
Cyclone.
I do want to say this though. I have seen ahead of time of some of the future Amazing Rares we're going to be getting. I love that Amazing Yveltal's attack is called Amazing Death, because that's how I feel right now.
Okay, let's...
I at your head. Amazing death. Okay, you know what? We're gonna add that. We're gonna add that to our list.
I thought we already did.
Oh yeah, we did. Okay, thank you. Okay, for those unfamiliar,
Hey, Orbital VMAX.
hi. Anyway, our moves right now is Goddamn Punch, Forest Dump, Screw Jet, Timeout Kick, Push Down, Attack from behind, and Amazing Death. Hi, Andross! How you doing?
No, fuck you.
Also, you're not in this game.
Why?
Damaging Spark.
Come back.
Skylar, you see what they're doing to me, girl? You see what they're doing to me?
I do, it's really mean.
Open another.
We have one more after this, but no, Jordan, give them the context while I pray for the Grim Reaper to knock on my door.
The context for all the names?
Yeah.
Okay. So the TCG, has some pretty interesting naming conventions for, some of their cards. We started with Goddamn Punch, because it was the Japanese name for one of, I believe, Cineroar's cards.
Yep, Profane Punch.
Yeah, it was called Profane Punch, in the localization, but we kept Goddamn Punch because there was no way, I wasn't going to write that down. Next was Forest Dump, which I believe was
Forest
part of
Dump? Like
Forest,
DUMP?
Yes.
Forest Dump, yes.
And it belonged
was-
to the tag team of Snivy and Venusaur.
Yeah, we probably understand what it's trying to say, but it just basically sounds like Venusaur took a massive shit and used it as an attack. That shit's gonna stink. So anyway,
Pokemon.
next is Screwjet, which can be taken seriously out of context. Timeout Kick, which is like, I don't know, someone gets kicked into a corner and then they're like, you're in timeout now, go in the corner. Pushdown is just a lame name. Attack from behind is
Surprise
very on
butt
the
sex.
nose. And we already talked about Amazing Death, which is what Brian felt with that card.
Yeah.
Stop
Oh
scalping.
man.
Yeah, fuck you, scalpers. You owe me.
Suffer. It makes my
I
brother
can't.
suffer.
I can't believe they have an attack based off of Danny.
Surprise butt sex.
Basically, Forest.
Wait, what?
Uh,
Danny's known for surprise butt sex?
Okay, no, so there was a video that Ryan did some time ago where he made an edit where, he did an edit involving one of Danny's videos where he edited the video to make Danny sound like she's saying surprise butt sex.
Oh! He sentence mixed her?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, last pack of Vivid Voltage.
I am going to make a YouTube poop so I can stop my subscribers from bitching.
If you rushed it, they're going to bitch anyway.
And they
Okay.
can fuck themselves.
So, what we've learned today is, fuck scalpers. They owe me everything.
Everything.
Yeah, I'll
Danny
also
is the
say
spy.
never give it to their purchase either.
Also,
How the
butt
fuck
sex
did this
cards in
happen?
particular,
How did this happen?
Because you got scalped.
Well, this isn't even from the set that got. Okay, technically I did get scalped.
Yeah, so if you had this set physically, you probably would have had this.
Hey,
and the scalper decided, you know what? Let's ruin his Christmas.
Hey, scalpers, if you're watching this, you owe me. Like, you legally owe me. I will send Skylar to your house, and she will throw toilet paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for your bathroom.
But, I think, before we end this off, Gilligan, you have never seen Eternatus VMAX in action.
You want me to? No, wait, no, I'm not gonna be able to.
No, I'm gonna do a test run with it, just because it's just easier to do.
This is not.
Wow,
not
this
bad.
is the shittiest hand ever.
Oh.
I think says a lot.
I don't want to start with this.
I was gonna make a joke about like the whole Forest Dump thing, and the fact that you mentioned that it involves a Snivy and a Venusaur, and I was like, 2 grass Pokemon, 1 cup or something.
What the f? No!
So,
I never want to
2
hear
grass
that
Pokemon,
ever
1
again.
pot. 2 grass Pokemon, 1 pot. It's extreme fertilizer.
Maybe it's a baby!
Alright, we remedied this. We gotta turn this out.
Dinosaur baby! Mama.
You almost clicked no.
Shut up!
I'm guessing VMAX Eternatus is very OP.
Oh, it's gonna be
That's an
redonkulous.
understatement. That's an understatement.
I'm surprised they didn't have a card of his tournament.
Okay, cool. Alright, so cool. I got that out after all.
Black market.
Hey. Yep.
2 quick balls. What do quick balls do again?
I discard a card from my hand I can search for a basic Pokemon, but I'm not gonna need it right now because my bench is filled. fuck. And I'm not gonna be able to get Eternus' VMAX with any of these.
Attack.
You know what? I think just to thin out the deck, though, at least, so I have a better chance of drawing it. Yep, there you go. Let's get another one of these.
Imagine you get Eternus VMAX drawn next turn. You just play
part of the cards. Nope. Not it, but I will be able to knock this up.
No, it would have just been funnier just to get Galarian.
Oh, we could have a chance.
Justin!
Hey, I just killed that thing. Fuck.
I just killed that thing. Let's re-kill it.
Yes, we got it. We got it.
Let's show you exactly what it does.
Okay, so first we evolved to VMAX, and now I can put up to 8 bench Pokemon.
Oh, there is the Dynamax.
Yep. Number 2. And now 3. Because I feel like being a dick. You get that thing back out there. I just killed it. And now, watch how much damage this does.
I think counts dark Pokemon in general.
Yes.
So if your opponent's playing a dark deck.
Oh, no. It only counts towards, it only counts to the ones you're using.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and, Scoop Up Net. Watch what I can do with this.
Doesn't matter, just pick Crobat, just
Yeah,
because.
yeah, I'd probably rather have Crobat, just in case, just in case I maybe end up losing this somehow. And then I can just get another free draw.
Mm-hmm.
You can do...
Yeah, this moveset's just basically setting up for a screen door.
I wonder if this person may rage quit.
Well, it's an AI. They won't...
AI.
Oh, okay. It's an. I don't know. There was.
Yes.
Okay, so hiding darkness energy is mean because now, if I attach it to a dark Pokemon, they have no retreat cost. That even includes Eternatus VMAX.
Also, is it me, or does the symbol for dark energy in... oh, Skyla! Anyway.
Skyla surprisingly works because it just allows you to take...
Because now, I can do this!
You can just look for another Pokemon.
The train never stops!
And TP, do you know the best part I can do right now?
You can just swap.
Anyway, I was going to say, is it me, or does the dark energy make him look like a Udugula? That's all I see in the symbol.
Oh, I thought it
Just
looked like
attach that dark energy to something else. Yeah, like that.
It looks like an eye to me. Kind of like psychic.
Just kill.
Maybe
just
looking
kill.
up, maybe, but...
Yeah, probably just looking up.
No, like, psychic is just an eye looking straight at you, and the other...
Oh, fine.
Attach that energy to someone first.
It's actually it's not really gonna matter anything, because it's not gonna get powered up.
Okay.
Can I just say that's a creepy noise?
Excuse me, I just killed that thing. Haha, fuck you.
Fuck you, Pikachu! Bye, Pikachu.
Oh, a Switch!
A Nintendo Switch?
You know what? Bring that Pikachu out.
Pika?
This for
It's
this for being a chonker earlier, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, this is retribution.
And I just win. I literally just win. Bam. That's how much damage I dealt throughout the whole game.
Oh shit.
2,300.
So yeah.
2,300 if you're fancy.
Now, I wasn't able to get it set up as quickly, mainly because of bad draws, but I could have had that set up in 2 turns.
Considering that you were able to get it out
Right?
rather quickly with a bad hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty frightening.
Yeah, there's not a lot of text to this either, right?
Not too much. I mean, there's still some rather solid decks out there that can somewhat compete with it, but like, if it's definitely one that can run you over once it gets set up.
Interesting. I mean, I will say this: I will never really get into the Pokemon trading card scene, to be honest.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, I expected.
Unless I'm thinking of the main series. This card can fuck itself.
Scalpers can go fuck themselves.
There, Charizard. Just don't listen to them.
TP's
scalper.
TP's Charizard's therapist.
I know you're not competitively viable, but look, it's not always about being competitively viable. Okay?
I mean, just look at Shedinja.
Yeah, look at Shedinja. It's not competitively viable. Yeah, look. Yeah, when Kyogre comes strolling down the street, telling to kill everything in its path, Shedinja just comes in and it can't do nothing. It can't do nothing.
Kyogre just looks at Shedinja. Fuck. I'm at an impasse. You know what? Here, we're gonna.
I'm gonna post a joke. The world after Kyogre drowns everything, and then you just see like various pictures of like just nothing but ocean. Shedinja.
Please do.
The world after Kyogre goes on the rampage.
So, yeah, that was the Suffer stream, guys. And you know what? I say that's the end of this stream in general. Charizard makes me feel bleh.
Can't even put his words together. Beelzebub. No, Charizard, Shiny Charizard is an agent of Beelzebub.
So Beelzebub and the stream, but I'll say the banana.
And then he's got a band in the Skylar's boobs.
Wait, I'm gonna what?
Anyway.
Skyla's what?
So, while Skyla is asserting her dominance here, I guess, this is the end of this stream. She's very close to my face.
And...
yeah, so I'll see you guys another time.
Take care, everyone.
Good night.
Licking doorknobs is illegal in other...